Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. We're going to do some gliding to warm up, and then who knows. Absolutely bongled. Far too much walking, my body cannot take it. But we're here and we're live, so let me show you my shaft. We've got to get the oh dear, breaking my tripod here. Where is it? This way. This way. Got to get your stick on camera, guys. Otherwise, what's the point?
Well, everybody.
Well, hello. Hello, how's it going? How do I focus on my hand when my hand's here? Let's see. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Wow, there we go. Just in focus. There it is. Oh. no hating. It's all hating. Woo! Man, my legs are wrecked. We ended up walking 10 miles yesterday. My feet can't take it. Absolute pain. Hello. Right, where should we glide to here? Oh man, we've already done Alaska recently. That was good fun. Could do a bit of New Zealand. Oh, we could do a bit of Japan. It's been a while since we've been to Japan. Japano. Ah, nice. Nice one right now. No, you really enjoy it. It's really good. Hello, Chad. What are you doing up at this time? Oh. You'll we put all the profiles that we've done so far on our Patreon. So you can just get them if you want. Okay, force me back straight away. My eyes pretty normal for me. Is this North Korea? I know, South Korea. How big is North Korea? Where does North Korea? Okay, give it. Okay, what are these? Oh, they're helicopter pads all along the border. Oh, look at this. They've literally got a wall. Where's that famous border crossing? Where's the famous North Korean border crossing? Look at this. It's like It's all cleared and mined. Yeah, the DMZ is like this whole strip. It's quite long. Actually, you can normally see Pyongyang across the river, so... Oh, no, you can't. I thought Pyongyang was down here. Anyway. No, that's Berlin, Chedhead. And it's massively underwhelming. Checkpoint Charlie and the museum next to it is terrible. It's a good museum, but it's so bad. It's got a lot in it, but it's so German. It's bonkers. It's just like every room has words on all the walls. It's such a weird museum. It's so German. It's hilarious. Actually, I thought it was funny. To me, it was a comedy museum. But it had a lot of interesting stuff in it as well. But if you were to think of the worst possible way, the worst way you could present something really interesting and exciting, that museum is it. They had the microlight that people escaped the DDK from. Oh, DDR. Why am I saying DDK? Donkey Kong Country. DDR. German museums are pretty funny, actually. I always seem to have weird experience with German museums. Last year when I was in Dusseldorf, I got up really early, and so I went for a walk. I had a plane at like 3 p.m. So I got really early. I was like walking around the city. And I was like, oh, it'd be good to go in a museum. And they have a museum about the rise of fascism and stuff. Door was open, so I was like, oh, that'd be cool. It's open. Be interesting. Walk in the door, and there's like 12 people all stood around. I walk in the door, and I just like, there's a gap. And I walk into it, and I'm like, oh, they must be doing a tour. It's just starting the tour. So I just stood there. And there was some guy talking. He just stopped talking. They all of them just looked at me, and then just started like saying stuff in German to me. And I was just like, "What is going on?" And basically, it turned out it was like the staff meeting because it hadn't opened yet. But it was so bizarre. It was so. Imagine just walking into a room, a door, thinking it's a museum, and then it's like 12 Germans staring at you, asking you questions in German. I mean, that's probably better than the museum, actually. It was really funny. I thought it was hilarious. I was so confusing. So I was in that kind of, you know, when you're traveling and you've stayed in a hotel and you've woke up early and you've just checked out. You've checked out. So you know what I mean? That kind of weird hotel morning. You get up at like 8. You haven't slept that well because the bed's weird. You have to do the checkout thing. They might ask a weird question, whatever, and you check. You know, oh, I've got all my luggage and stuff, whatever. I've got my bags. Have I forgotten a battery in the hotel room or camera? You know. So I was in that kind of, and then I was just walking around. It happened. It's honestly, it was like some like trip, but it's nice. Dusseldorf's really nice, actually. It's got a bad rep, but it's got some nice areas. Also, you know, this is something I might be going there again soon. You know that video with the, you know, where the guys doing the techno, the Germans doing the techno thing under the. Do you remember the viral video where it's like 12 people, they're wearing like goth clothes, techno goth, and they're dancing? Do you remember that video? Well. Surely you guys know that video. Can't just be me that knows that video. Can't just be me. Alright, here's the museum here. Like, where's the train station? Yeah. Well, so that video was filmed here. So I really want to go under this bridge and recreate that video. It was either this bridge, I think it was this one. It was this bridge, I think. It was under here. Mate, Dusseldorf's such a weird place. This is the hotel I stayed in last time. There's a metro station just down here, which I didn't realise, which is really handy. It's such a weird place because here there's loads of like homeless people and stuff, and loads of drug addicts and stuff all at the front here. These are the nicer hotels. There's a Hilton and a Park Hotel. They're not actually that expensive, but they always get booked out. And then you have like this really nice, some sort of like really nice housing around here. Super weird place. And then it gets really, again, it's really scrubby again around here. Yeah, Dusseldorf, super weird. There's an old street up here which is quite nice. You've got like the, I want to go to the top of the this tower here. Yeah, it's quite a nice place to walk. I think next time I come here I'm going to walk down here, walk around this. How long? So normally I stay in Dusseldorf and then I'll just get the train to Cologne. It's way cheaper and there's train lines that go down the sides. Anyway, let's go glider flying. Yeah, I don't think that goes down too well. Don't think they really enjoy that anymore. Aviemore. Where's Aviemore, Mark? You were up this week in Aviemore doing walks. Hello, Patrick. How's it going? Dusseldorf would make a well good GTA city, actually, because it's not too big. It's got an airport really close to the city centre. This is pretty funny. I picked up an e-scooter from down here, and I e-scooted all the way up here through it. I got lost in this bloody cemetery. Was it this one? I think so. It's a huge cemetery. Yeah, I got lost in this because the path doesn't exit where you think it would. So I was on the e-scooter, go all the way around here, then get lost in this. I was going around in circles because you can't just go up here and up here. You have to go like down, and then really there's an e-scooter park just here. Where was it? Like somewhere around here. There's like this cool monorail here, look. But you can yeah, just drop your e-scooter off. It's pretty good. Like it takes about an hour to get from here to the city centre. The centre of Dusseldorf is probably the train station here. Well, the centre is probably here. Really, this area. There's a really cool building with grass on it. Hang on. It should be by, where is it? Ah, this thing here. So it's like a quite a tall building, but it's got a lawn on top of it. It's awesome. It's next to the tram line. This park's really nice as well. So I think the shopping area is more like down here a little bit. But it's nice. Dusseldorf's alright. It's got a really bad reputation with Germans, but I quite like it. It's nicer than a lot of English cities in many ways. I've never been on this side of the water though. Tage just went to bed. Bet he's still, yeah, probably because I just woke up. Have a good night, man. I don't know where to go gliding, guys. Could do the Spanish Alps. What are these called? You got the Alps. What are these? What's this mountain range called down here? The Sloups. Is it the Pyrenees? Okay. Quite. I don't know if they've lidar'd Pompeii. Where was Pompeii? Where? I thought it was up here somewhere. Greece. Athens is quite good. Lentillion, I've come to ask what your most and latest favourite weather conditions are. Most and least favourite? I don't. What do you mean in real life? I don't know. I don't like really cold, constant, small drizzle that just makes everything wet, but you can't dry. I don't like that. Basically, Britain. As for best weather, I don't mind. And other than that. We did Lentillion, we did a 10 mile test in the socks yesterday. Oh man, my feet are dead. I'm dead. It was like we did, I can't remember how many miles we did the day before. They were definitely a lot better. Yeah, it was super hot as well. Super hot. It was nice though. But I think I got blisters from the day before, or like the bottom of my foot's wrecked from the day before wearing bad trainers. But they weren't good. We didn't get any toe blisters or anything, which is nice. I don't know where to fly, guys. I don't know. Let's go for the Pyrenees. We don't normally do that. Lentillion, I went for a ride my bike to the gym and my front tire exploded off the... Hang on. Did you put hydrogen in your tyres? It's a common mistake. Ni howdy, Robert. Chedhead, flying into Athens is concerning. Low over city, you can't see the runway. Yeah, I don't think... I know, I did go to Athens in a plane. I was pretty young. Funny Athens story. I was with me and my sister. We were staying in a hotel, and someone had died on a bench outside the hotel. And and both me and my sister, I was like 8 or something, 9. I don't know. I was pretty young. Both me and my sister were like, "Oh, he's dead. He's dead." And my parents were like trying to like act as if he wasn't. Like, I know he's just resting. He was sleeping. We're like, no, mate, he's dead. So stupid. How my parents were trying to cover it up. It's like, no, we're not dumb. He's been there a long time. He's not moving. He's oh dear. So that's my memory of that's my big memory of Athens. Athens is really nice though. Greece is nice. I liked it. The Greek people were really nice. Your Rhino, your bike analogy is great. How dare you lift a wheel off the ground? No. He's very tired. I seem to keep coming across bodies. Last time I was in Dusseldorf, there was someone died in the train station. It's like, oh, can you not? Come on. This is inconvenient for everybody. This is too depressing. Trying to be happy here. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, we'll do Pyrenees. We'll do this. Oh. Right, we can. I'm sure we've already. Is this got a star because we've done this before? We did this. I've gone brain dead. Stars are airports you've landed at, right? This is an opportunity. You could try and land at every airport. Is that what the star means? Point of interest. I know, it just means it's one they've done. South Africa's really nice, actually. No, I don't. I just do random glider flights. Tell you what, this would be nice. Look at this mountain range. This is pretty good mountain range here. So we can, if you do about, it takes about an hour to do 100 nautical miles. That is about 200 nautical miles. That'll take like 3 hours. Should be able to go from here to here. These are awesome. So we should be able to. We can get a takeoff from here. Find like a grass strip. Keep it authentic. Oslo to Beijing. I worked out. So at some point we're going to do Cornwall to up here, like a whole cross UK trip. But that'll take 8 hours. So maybe longer, depends on the weather. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Oh no, it's tarmacked. I want a grass strip. An authentic grass. Oh, here we go. This looks tarmacked. These are too fancy. Maybe they do just tarmac them because of rain and stuff. Okay, we'll just go for a little airport. This one. Nice. You know, you need a field. What? Look how stumpy that is. Ah, here we go. Right, yeah, we'll do this. This is some vineyards airport. But good mountain there. Oh, this is well too north. Okay, that didn't work. Oh no. I want to fly along these ridges. There's a nice, it looks like a canyon. D-Dawns. Okay. Oh, here we go. That looks legit. Then we can fly along this canyon. Oh, look at that. It's like a huge mountain. Fly along this. We can go. Well, let's try that. Let's stay here. Okay, why is that not on the runway? 58 nautical miles. That's like 40 minutes. That'd be alright. If a nice setup, Robert, yeah. Beautiful. Put the seatbelt on it. Yeah, we got belt tensioner. We got forcing back joystick. Oh, we got aching body. Lentillion, are you still there? Do you do hiking with a backpack? It'd be interesting to know what weight you carry. Because I was super unfit, so I'm trying to build up again. Also, I'm trying to get really comfortable with my backpack. It's a really good backpack, actually. I can't remember the brand. It's a really nice one. But I'm not sure what weight I need to. Well, like 3 litres of water, tent, sleeping bag. I have a chair. I have to have a chair to sit on, one of those ultra portable chairs. Inflatable mat. But then it's like working it. It's for the food. Yeah, I want to keep it as light as possible, but I don't know what weight to aim for, because I don't think I'm not interested in doing anything more than like 3 nights. So then I'd need food for like 4 or 5. Well, food for 3, but then enough spare stuff in case in case I break my leg or something. So maybe like some energy bars and things. Yeah, I really hate carrying stuff. I really hate, but this backpack's alright. They're so much better than they used to be. Like years back, I did some like longer like multi-day hikes, and the backpack itself weighed like a kilogram. It's absurd. And it was so uncomfortable. And now the backpacks like they don't touch your back, and they've got all these like nice pockets, and they're really thin and they're waterproof. Well, good. Oh yeah, no, that'd be nice. But I don't like. So I really like riding bikes, and I think it's way better because you get to travel so much further, and when you get those like tedious patches, you can like blitz through it really quickly. But I feel like on a bike, I miss stuff. Like I think walking. Also, I think it's easier and you can zone out walking. On a bike, you always have to be quite attentive. I tend to focus a lot when I'm on a bike because I don't know, I always feel like I fall off it. But walking, I can just like totally zone out. It's quite nice. And I like stopping. Yeah, I don't like having to put a bike, like if I walk past something I want to check out, I don't like the whole putting the bike down and then someone nicking it idea. Oduko, I am thinking to get a Logitech RS50. Which one's the RS50? Is that the 8 Newton meter one? The any DD is good. What's TGT2? Is that like a T300? I'm the brands. They keep changing the names of these things. Are you in Canada, Lentillion? Can never remember. Yeah, any light DD wheel is really nice. So it's the Logitech stuff's fine, to be honest. Some of the buttons on the wheel rims are not the best feeling, but function-wise, they're great. You can't really go wrong with them. You could pick it up in a store or Amazon, and then you could refund it if you don't like it. You could probably get a better wheel from like Moser or SimMagic in terms of raw performance. But the advantage with the Logitech is, you know, it's so generic in support that it's going to be in all the games and everything. So is Colorado what, like near the Grand Canyon? Is that is that Colorado? I don't know. I don't know my America, guys. This is America. Woo! Let me put the flight tracker on here. starting to learn America through Flight Sim. Okay, we put flight tracking on. If you want to watch where we go, you can see on the map where we are. If you follow the link underneath the stream. North of the Grand Canyon, yeah. I'm pretty familiar with the Grand Canyon because we've flown it in Flight Sim from all the way from the start of the Colorado River all the way to the end. But yeah, I think that took like 4 hours. By a bit north, you probably mean like 4 hours. 4 hours north. The length of Britain north. It's a little bit north. Track up. Boop. Oh no. Oh, maybe we have to be moving for this to work, I think. 12 hours north. Just a couple of states off. Right. There's the checklist on the canopy. Remove tail dolly. Fasten parachute. Connect ripcord for automatic parachute. Ah, that's what that meant. There'll be like a... That's good, because it means you can jump out the glider. It will automatically pull the parachute out. So I guess gliders have an attachment point. So you could jump out at a lower altitude, basically. Probably good if you... I don't know, if you throw a passenger out. Free movement to the controls, air brakes, trim. I don't even know how to set trim on this, but you do it for that joystick. Okay, we're good. Weather looks good for gliding, so let's see what happens. Here we go. Oh, neutral flaps. Rhino, if you ever fly to Denver, it's possible to get to the ski areas by public transport. Alright, that's cool. Now, Oslo's like that. You can take a train from the centre of Oslo. It's only an hour and you get to the ski slope that's just outside the city. Right, so have the hand on the cable release. Trying to do this somewhat. Oh no, my belt's come undone. Trying to do this somewhat. Bloody hell. Jeez. Okay, this runway's a little bit. Oh. Well, reluctant to take off. Try and do it somewhat properly. In case we do real gliding. Trying to tip my belt up here. Nice. Oh, we're killing him. It's so hard to get them. There you go. Thought that might happen. It's really hard to clip this on unless you do the bottom one first. We're fine. This is what you'd do in a real glider. You'd totally ignore the flying just to get your seatbelt done. Right. Should be able to get a lift off these hills anyway. Oh, landing gear up. Here we go. Nice vineyards here. You're 12 hours drive north of the Grand Canyon. Bloody hell. That's like the whole of the UK, so how far can you go in ground effect? Yeah, probably a long way. So the normal glide ratio for this glide is like 70:1. And that's not in ground effect. So you could probably go, what, for let's say, it depends on what speed you start at. A long way. A really long way. We did we did the whole of Area 51 runway. Yeah, there's that video of that guy flying over a lake and then over ground. He showed the ground effect for ages. Oh no, my biscuit's gone off. We'll just climb up this hill and then we can go. This is nice. See, I'd love to go somewhere like here with a glider. Would be so nice. It's a shame South Africa's got a lot of politics stuff happening at the moment, because the countryside in South Africa is incredible. Oh man, I must be starving. This biscuit tastes amazing. Bloody hell. The biscuit tastes way better than it should. This hill's awesome. It looks like the moors or something. Ventillion, I watched a documentary with a Brit that went to South Africa and had a horrendous time. Yeah. I know a few South Africans that have left because it was so dangerous. But hopefully things get better. I'm flying way too slow. Oh, that was well confusing me. Why is it not? Ah, here we go. It was not tracking properly there. You can see the dots behind us. That's how much lift we got. Oh, shitting out. We're dead. We're dead. I was not paying attention. Yeah, very dangerous gliding. Dead. Not considered safe when I'm looking at the screen and not paying attention. That's how glider pilots die. Textbook example. Genius. I should have put the flaps down. We might have got away with that. Couldn't finish typing your question. Yeah, that's why you have to look at the ground and the airspeed all the time. If I put the flaps to landing, I think we would have managed to get over that. There was a stall. I think it was a stall warning we got. Oh, it might be a terrain warning. I think it might have been stall warning though. Let's see. No, it was a stall warning. You do have what's it called? So on these, you have this system, FLARM. So this gives you, this is to stop you flying into other planes, and I think it can pick up ground obstacles as well, like oh, it's not picking up the ground, but it can pick up a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, don't know if that's picking up the ground. Anyway, yeah, it gives you a whole bunch of warnings. So this is normally if you're flying head on to another aircraft. I think it is doing the terrain. Yeah, so I think it does terrain as well. That's too. Do gliders normally get close to terrain? Well, keep in mind I'm not a glider pilot at all. I don't really know anything about gliders, so generally gliders, people tend to glide with enough altitude that they like 1,500 foot and above. So there's always like plenty of time to find somewhere to land, or you know, also just to think thermals work better higher up generally. So, but yeah, you have people doing this sort of getting lift from hills. They can be quite close to them, but which is quite dangerous, or can be. Watch Stefan Langer's YouTube channel, really good. Inside line. Inside, outside. Rhino, I think if you need that level of instrumentation, it's probably not great weather for gliding. Well, it's more that you can't, sometimes you just can't see people. Like, I have been in a light aircraft flight, and it can be really hard to see. If a plane's flying like side on at a certain height and there's a cloud behind them, or like a plane's at a certain angle in the ground, yeah, it's weird. It can be really hard to see stuff sometimes. Also, there'll be often in gliders they share the thermal, especially if they're doing racing, so they'll all be going around in circles together. So having it that your glider tells you while you're flying into something, turn away, is really handy. It's just really hard because there's nothing against the background. It can be really hard to see stuff. put the waypoint on here. Tells us where we need to go. We're almost at the top of these hills. Yeah, I don't think go glider flying into storms. It's the right, because that's very turbulent in a bad way. I think what you want is conditions where the ground's being heated, so it's producing thermals, or a very consistent wind in one direction, and that way you know where you can get lift off the hills. Northern Mango, when you can't add energy with an engine, there's only so many chances you're willing to take. Yeah, we're definitely going to do gliding though. I looked into it. There's a glider club not too far from me, and it's like $1,000 to do a 5-day course, which you could potentially get to solo gliding from that. But you can do for like £200. You can do a few like 1 or 2 flights. I'd just like to know, you know, I don't intend to be a professional glider pilot. It'd just be nice to have a good feel for it, and then it'll ruin Sims for me. We might as well get the climb here, because I'm not sure where else we'll be able to climb up. Well, maybe under those clouds, but... a nice mountain range, this. Getting good climb as well. Thing is, I wonder on average how often a glider beats out a car. If you had a glider with an electric engine to get it going, and you could, like, if you lived in a really rough terrain area, maybe a glider does beat out. And then you have to store it and all that stuff. Car's nice and simple. Microlight though, if the weather's not terrible, there's quite a few people who have microlights on their ranch, and they're not that expensive. 20-30 grand, you can get a really good microlight. At the top of these hills. A paraglider, yeah. It's just a parachute with a motor. A parachute with a fan. Highly technical. There's that guy that does those random things where he paraglides to a McDonald's drive-through. constant climb. This hill's been a right beast. Rhino, the only bad thing about parachute is you can get attacked by a bird. That's why you always need to carry a shotgun with you. You always carry a... Yeah. That way you've got dinner as well. So it's all good. Normally you have a separate parachute. I think on a paraglider you'd have two. You have your paraglider, but then an additional small parachute that's just as a backup. Can't imagine landing in one of those is good, because you know, like the equivalent of a reserve parachute. They're not like big parachutes. So you fall pretty quickly. You really would land with a thud. You'd have to crouch and roll. But that'd be interesting, actually. I wonder what the smallest parachute you could have. So rather than, if you were to have like a backpack that had a parachute, you'd be like, right, what is the lightest survivable parachute, so that, you know, worst case, like let's say you were in a skyscraper. Seagulls don't have much meat on them. I think you'd have to like turn them into a stew or something. They're really skinny. They're not very fat birds. It's like pigeons, a bit rubbish to eat. Well, yeah, those, you know, the static line parachutes that they used to drop soldiers from. They're not. Yeah, they're not exactly. The thing is, they kind of want the soldiers to fall quickly as well, because they're less likely to get shot. So, yeah. Here we go. We're getting thermals from from this cloud. Hopefully, we got a good attitude there just from the ridge. And we only flew into it once. Successful. Is a dove a pigeon, right? Gordon, that
the pace car is out of control.
Oh no! We got a mod? What is it? Thousands? Yo, bro. I mean, is this? Yo, bro. Fun. You're ruining my glider flight. Get out. Bro. I mean, if you didn't start with bro, I might have thought it was that is such a weird, maybe it's that thing, you know, where you have like the Nigerian scammers. They purposefully are really bad, because it filters out people that are not dumb. Like, they want dumb people to fall for it. So they're purposely done in a bad way, so that they only get dumb people doing it. Wesley Michael, how often do you fly? Well, I'm pretty fly for a white boy. I've taken a break from sim racing. That was a 90s music reference, by the way, guys. You've been flying for the last 3 months. You can't do both. I try and do like I would like to do glider flying every day in Flight Sim. It's not good for live streaming though. I mean, I think to me it's the pinnacle of entertainment, but I get it's not the most engaging. There's a bunch of our viewers. There's at least 3 of them that like it. It depends. There seems to be some people enjoy geography and just casual chatting, and some people they want to see a race result. They want to see drama. I mean, I did just fly into a hillside. That's pretty exciting. I mean, I'd be hospitalised now. That's well exciting. Well, not hospitals aren't, but you know, there's a lot involved. But yeah, no, I try. Maybe do like 2 or 3 flights a week, but better than ballooning. Well, yeah, I mean, we ended up in space last time we got in the Goodyear blimp. Well, we do a lot of sim racing, so last month we did 230 hours of sim racing. Honestly, I really don't think people realise how much time we spend on these sims. They think I just load them up and talk shit. I do, but after a long time of playing them. Yeah, that's for the last like 8 years, I think on average we spend at least 150 hours sim racing. Most of that is just chatting though, isn't it, right? So yeah, unfortunately Steam doesn't track all your hours properly in the games. There's some games get re-released and then it resets it. And then there's some games track when you're not actually in them. Like AC's a bit weird like that. So hang on, it says I have 3,500 hours of playing Assetto Corsa. 3,400 hours of CS2. Let's see what AMS2. 406 hours. You know, I mean, to be honest, by the time you've got like 400 hours in a game, I think you're in a position to like, you've played it to really have a reasonable idea. We have 378 hours in LMU. 50 hours in AC Rally. 823 hours in Race Room. You know, R Factor 2. 220 hours. Though I think we had R Factor 2 before it was on Steam. $227 hours in Flight Sim. Do you know if there's a way to get Steam to track hours in Sim Rally fans? I think you can if you add it. You add it, but yeah, I don't know. It should do. If you make sure the Steam overlay works with the game. You gave your wheel a rest. Probably might have dust in it. Might be worth getting one of those electronic duster things. Oh man, I don't know if I'm going to go for a walk today. I don't know if my feet can take it. I kind of want to, just to like keep it up. Dog hair in the wheel. I found Thrustmaster wheels are quite prone to overheating. Right, you might have done. Make sure the Steam overlay works when you've got the game running, and then I think it'll work. should have been in neutral. So the thing with gliders is, if you're not in lift, you kind of want to be going faster. Well, there'll be an optimum speed for efficiency, but you want to be going faster to get to the next bit of lift quicker, and then when you're in lift, you go slower to make the use of the lift. PMR's force feedback's all right, actually. Yeah, you just have to tweak it and dial it in. The physics are a bit weird in PMR, but this is so nice. It must rain a lot here. Like, you see the colour of the terrain. Unless Microsoft have messed up the colour of the terrain, which is possible. Like, we were flying over Lanzarote, and having been there, it's not entirely black, but it's a lot of ash and lava, which is dark. It is mostly black, but it'd been raining when I'd been there, so it was a little bit green. And in Microsoft Flight Sim, you'd think it was grass. Do you use separate pedals for your rudders? No, so we have, this is a M booster pedal, which is then set to be a rudder pedal, so it actually feels quite similar to a plane's rudder pedal. And then this is set to right. I'm really lazy with my feet. I'm super. I don't fly coordinated at all. I think in a real plane. Oh, here we go. In a real plane, you can feel the plane better, so you can. I think you can more naturally enjoy using rudder pedals. In the flight sim, all you can really see is the yaw string or the ball. There we go. Let's get some. I don't really mind flying on, like, I don't think it really matters. We're not, we're not flying a commercial airline here. Understeer feels weird in PMR. You should be able to set that up. So understeer should normally feel pretty similar in all sims, because so sims typically generate the force feedback by the load on the steering rack, and that load is produced by the tyres pushing a force left and right on the steering rack, like both the left and right tyre pushing a force on the steering rack. When the front tyres lose grip, the amount of force they can apply to the steering rack decreases, and so that'll make the force feedback lighter. The difficulty is, if you're braking in a straight line, there's no force on the steering rack necessarily. If the wheels are pointing forwards and the car's in a straight line and you brake and then the car understeers, your steering rack probably isn't going to pick anything up, because there's no force on the rack for it to minus, right? So this one of the difficulties is when simulators have more complex tyres, sometimes it can be harder for them to produce a force on the steering rack, because well, this is not always the case, but if you have a tyre model that's just one contact point, or a more simple tyre model, if you've got the slightest bit of left or right, that's going to apply force to the steering rack. If you have a tyre model that's got like a contact patch, multiple rays, like it's all, it's not just a single point, you actually end up with a more realistic tyre where there's basically the tyre's not applying force to the rack particularly, because it's a flat, it's not exaggerated. Like, ironically, the more simple and worse physics creates exaggerated force feedback, which ironically actually is useful to make up for the lack of feel. In a real car, the forces might not be coming. The wheels could all be like straight, and the forces, like, it's not applying force to the rack, but you would feel the load. You would feel the flex of the tyre through your body, or you would feel like the G-load change. So you wouldn't necessarily be dependent on a really clear rack force. But with PMR, it should still be the case that you can feel understeer, not just vibrations. Rhino, does the belt tensioner not give you slip? What do you mean? It gives it. It does. I've got it set up so that you're. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it does, but it's not. It's not that sensitive. But yeah, you could actually. That would be a good thing to use it for. Yeah, it's a good point. I haven't set it up well enough. Yeah, no, you could do for sure. I mostly use it for deacceleration, to be honest. And yeah, if we're aggressively slipping, like as soon as I touch the rudder, that's lightening up this one and tightening up this one. But that's more from yeah, maybe we can make it more sensitive. That'd be a good idea, actually. Yeah. Good point. That's useful. Useful to put in a video, actually. The telemetry from flight sims doesn't seem that responsive at times, though, which is weird. Like it's a bit drawn out. Flight sim is also just generally quite sluggish. Look at this. You have these crazy mountain ranges. Let's go fast. Make it to this cloud over here. Yeah, the way the belt's working is it only really detects more of an aggressive change. Is there a way to set static tension on the belts? Yeah, you can do actually, yeah. But it would still need to reset. But yeah, no, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can do that. They're not. The thing is, they're good, but they tend to work best under like quite aggressive loads. Also, I think I think I need rollers to get more detail out of it. But my chair is the Sparkout R55 seat's not the best for getting rollers mounted to it. James West Golf Channel. He's very passionate about golf. What I think I might do, I'm going to fly to this ridge on the right really quickly, and then we can use the lift off that ridge rather than the thermals here. So we just where you had to put a rabbit down? Did you just break its neck? I mean, rabbits are like the easiest animal to dispatch. Probably like the most humane. It's like rabbits were designed to be able to be put down very easily. Like you can just swing them from their legs and they die. Or you get a bar, put a bar over its head and then just yank it. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You should just. What did you do? I hope you did it. Don't tell me you like went overboard. You did. I hope you knew how to dispatch a rabbit. He's just there. He's there banging it on the head repeatedly. It's like no. Oh, you used to run. You didn't need to. Oh, poor rabbit. Oh no. He used to rock on its head. Yeah, no, a rabbit. You just pull its neck. They're like made out of paper. They're honestly the. Yeah, if it ever happens again, you get like a long twig or like a bar or something. You put the bar over, like rabbits facing normal. Put the bar over the back of its neck, and then just yank up with its legs. Or we're gonna die. I mean, you can even just hold it by the legs and swing it, but well, no, it's just how you. That's just how. They won't. It's totally painless for them as well. Yeah. Rabbits are probably one of the more sustainable food sources. It's like you sound like that thing, you know, where they got the whale on the beach and the whale had died on a beach and they were like, right, we need to clear this off because it's getting full of bacteria. So they filled it with explosives and then blew it up. But the problem was it just caused, like, it didn't get rid of the whole whale. It just put like giant chunks of whale all over the beach, and like, I think it broke windows and stuff as well. There's a video of it. Google exploding whale with C4. Yeah, this is really interesting. There's a whole manual in America for how much C4 to use to stop disease and stuff. So if you find like a dead bear or a moose or whatever, and you wanted to clear it for, as I said, stop disease and things, or to stop food source for, like, maybe there's too many wolves or whatever. And so there's a specific manual that tells you how to lay C4. Well, it's not C4, it's dynamite. Sticks of dynamite, and how many sticks of dynamite and where to lay them on the carcass to spread it around enough. That's what you needed for the rabbit, but I imagine one stick of dynamite would do it for a rabbit, to be honest. No, he's super depressing, but it's good to know how to dispatch animals, so that at least if you have to do it, at least you can you know, do it in the least painful way possible. You know, the yeah, but rabbits are honestly like it's like they're designed to just break. It's really weird. Yeah, there's that thing with like snaring rabbits, which I don't like. Like I think there's a lot of ways of trapping animals that I don't think are very humane. I like the deadfall trap on mice, where it just flattens the whole thing. Yeah, I think that, yeah, with rabbits it's quite common, yeah. Or they just eat all their available food and die out. But yeah, I do like rabbits as an animal in general. They're very cute. Guinea pigs as well. Oh yeah, no, rabbits, they all get like tumours and stuff. It's terrible. And there's like those, really like parasitic infections and things they get. It's terrible. You don't want to be a rabbit. Well, we're going at mega pace here. We're on lowest flap for max speed flaps, and we're going. This ridge is really good. I use this joystick here on top of the joystick inception, this hat switch for manual trim adjustment. Hello Capsule, how's it going, man? It's well good. You don't really have to. Oh, we're getting trouble. We're getting beeped at for being very naughty as usual. Oh, it's probably broken. It seems to crash every now and again. There you go. It's not the most stable of apps. What airport am I stopping at out for a ripper? I don't know, it's some like South African airport. I just thought we'd do a little South Africa ridge tour. Capsule, is water the same as cloud juice? Is milk cow juice? I think juice is normally from squeezing something. So blood is probably cow juice. Milk is not juice in that sense. If you squeeze a cloud, if you could, then I guess wouldn't that make it into more of a gas? You'd have to de-squeeze it. That's what a cloud is. A cloud is the gas being de-squeezing. So it's the opposite. if you squeeze a cloud, you're increasing the pressure. You probably push the water back into the gas, so the cloud would disappear. If you unsqueeze a cloud, then it'll rain. So basically, you cut squeezing a cloud and no juice comes out. I guess if you squeeze it enough, it might turn into ice or plasma. I don't know, but like go in and out of phase. Yeah. Either way, you're not getting water out of it if you squeeze it, I don't think. We're flying along ridges. A lot is happening right now. It might look like we're not doing anything, but that is merely an optical illusion. Has the app crashed again? I think it has. This app is not very stable. Maybe it doesn't like to be minimised. All those hills. Imagine trying to walk across that. You'd be like, oh, bloody hell. Up, down, up, down, up, down. This sim needs UFO sightings. Oh, we can do a bug wipe. That's just too much excitement for people, though. Oh. Wow, what a clean wings. That was exciting. Bug wipe moment. Did you enjoy that? Probably, it's one of the greatest things that's happened today, I'd say. 18 meters of bug wipe action there. We're cleaning off bugs from the wings to go faster. You can't. We're doing a barrel roll. What is this barrel roll obsession? Oh dear. These poor people that see an aeroplane and they have a Pavlovian response. Do a barrel roll. All from Star Fox indoctrination. Star Fox has ruined flight simming for everyone. But you could do that on the Atari ST. I mean, if a Strawberry landing is exactly the same as every other landing, yeah. Do we get ice cream in the cockpit? Would you want to get ice cream on this chair, though? Look at that. This is a higher quality chair. Than I'd ever own. My camping chair's quite nice, though. Big Agnes ultralight camping chair. It's well good. What these hills are made of. There's a lot. It must rain really heavy here because these hills have like crazy hodgepodge erosion on them. We're in Africa. Did you get that? Oh man, I'm still debating in my head if we go walking today. And then how far we go walking. I think we will. I think I will. But not a long one. Freudan, we have that. We already have done. Not every day needs to be a 10-mile day. No. It was really nice. Yeah, I didn't bring any food with me, which is a shame. So I ended up getting a train into a nearby town, and then I got a pound shop sandwich, and then I tried some walking shoes on, and none of them fit, which is like that's my life story. Is can never find walking shoes. Trainers are alright, but I can never find walking shoes that fit properly. The Puma trainers I've got are well nice. I just need those. I need Puma. Whoa, overspeed. Oh, we're alright. It's only a little bit overspeed. We need Puma trainers with walking bottom on them. That would be perfect. Maybe I should just make my own trainers. I want good hiking shoes that are waterproof. Not heavy and comfortable. The airport is in front of us. That's a nice flight. I cannot see the airstrip. Should be over there somewhere. Oh, hang on, the runway was like not actually... Where is it? Well, this is a problem when you can't find the runway. Where's the runway? Oh, there it is. Right below us. It's hidden. I'm gonna go all the way around here. It's really weirdly hard to see. If it's fun. Fasten your seatbelts. That was very pleasant. Nice little airport. Beautiful. Oh no, it didn't start the task. Oh well. I'm happy we did the flight. That was nice. Little South Africa tour there. Might try and do a London Gatwick to, hang on, Kenley Aerodrome. What's this? Oh. Could do London Gatwick to London City. It's only 30 nautical miles. Okay. Reset all the flaps. Hello, Silver Cyclist. How you doing, man? How you doing? London Gatwick. Oh yeah, it's kind of alright. Flaps, joystick. Oh, new family car. Kids are excited. It's because you're excited. It's because you're excited, so you've hyped the kids up. I never got to have that experience as a kid because my parents always bought the shittest of cars because they couldn't afford. They couldn't afford better cars, so they were always like mega run down. Well, they weren't totally run down. Wow, some of them were. But yeah, that's cool. Hopefully it'll have a nice new car smell.
GM 7 Bravo Alpha India Tree 615.
Oh, no.
ATC services terminated. Good day.
Thank you, terminated. This looks nice. I fly out of this airport so often. I like I should do some crazy weather phenomenon, Floyd Dan. We've done that in the past already. It's the weather's a bit weird in this. Yeah, we normally fly out of Heathrow, Gatwick, Stansted. Yeah, when I lived in France, the family I was staying with had an old Mini, and I barely fit in it. Release. Racecrafted, have I, or would I ever have a dog? I don't. If I lived on a property with a lot of land, I'd contemplate it. I'd probably just get a rescue dog though. I wouldn't buy like a fresh dog. I really like animals, but I don't like the amount of time you'd have to put into it. No, yeah, no, I mean, it's just like a commitment, isn't it? It's a massive commitment. Here we go, task started. We're off to London City. It's not far from here, so... the car parks for the airport. I'm using the throttle for right, and the brake is set up. It's an active brake, so I've set it up as a similar feels. Actually, it feels more like an aircraft rudder pedal, which is kind of weird because the right's a throttle, but I've made it have more of a rudder pedal feel. It's really weird. I mean, I've only flown a Cessna in real life, and it's weird how the rudders on that, they have a real like load. They have more like a load cell brake feel to them. It makes sense because it's like wind resistance, and you know, it makes sense. But I'm gonna get a thermal from this cloud. You could, yeah, if you had two load cell brakes, yeah, probably you'd have to make it like spongy, like imagine a really spongy but quite firm load cell brake. But to be honest, I'm sure it varies from, in real life, I'm sure it varies from plane to plane how it feels, and then the amount of travel. So it'll depend on like the preload, the hydraulics, or like the pulley systems, and then how fast you're going. Varies the air pressure on the rudder, and then the aircraft you're flying, the larger the rudder, and then also if the pulleys, you know, there'll be lots of aspects to it. I think as long as you have like a decisive, firm thing, I think that's what you need. That's what gives you nice precision. Oh, there's another airfield down there. Don't think that's it. GKR. This looks like it wouldn't be too bad to go walking down here. It's sort of... There's a little dirt track there. You have Tunbridge Wells down here. Oh, you can see the coast from there. So like Ashford, like Kent Downs. And there'll be like Folkestone down there, Dover. There's that's the Kent Downs there. So that's probably Ashford. That's probably Ashford. And then down there you end up with like Dover and Brighton and stuff. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's it. I have the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals, and they're really good. But I just can't be arsed. Like, as long as you can get the function, I think this is the thing. I think when you get more experienced at simulators, you kind of go, look, am I getting the function of precise input and it being kind of allowing me to play the game and do the general processes correctly? If you can do the function, there's this, people chase after having like the ultimate gear that mirrors the real thing, and it's like, well, the problem is the real thing is very variable from car to car, plane to plane, so there isn't one defined real thing. And at the end of the day, the software is not real anyway, so you can't, your hardware is not going to magically make the software great. So the best thing about the nicer hardware for flight and driving sims is the basic functionality and it working precisely. So that's really the cut. It's like there's a lot of equipment that doesn't work well. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a replica or like the default Thrustmaster joystick on their base is garbage. They might have improved it now, but like it just had stiction. It was terrible. So that was high quality, but just terrible. Like an AB9 joystick has really nice, like you can feel what the sim's doing. You can set it up nice and smooth. Got the buttons and stuff. These buttons feel tacky, but you can do trim nicely from the stick. You know, it's really nice. Using rudder pedals, these are high quality, like Hausenfeld throttle and the M booster. They have really good input precision. So they do the function. I'm sure there will be the aspect of like toe brakes, and if you were flying aircraft and navigating on the runway, I could see wanting to have proper toe brakes. Yeah, I'm still using the Moser. I just find it works nice with the other stuff. What town is this? This is the edge of London. Don't know what that is. Yeah, it's like this stuff with the steering wheels as well for driving sims. It's like once you get like a 12 Nm DD, you can. It's great. You limit the issues of the software. This is if this was realistic to now, everything would be orange. We've had this. There hasn't been rain for like 2 weeks. UK's screwed. It's parched, dry. Oh man, I'm trying to pet my. What's this? Is that a horse course? Oh, that's weird. I'm trying to pep myself up for a walk today. Dear. Walk pap. Like a short walk. I think they do improve it, but yeah, no, I'll try it again. Need to try it again. It's London City. That Reading? No, Reading's to the north of London. What's south of London? What's this down south of London? It's not Croydon, is it? Oh no, it might be Croydon. I think it's Croydon. What a terrible place. Floyd, and at least Windows is going to let you use Windows 10 for another year. I've already upgraded mine. I'm just like, I have to upgrade. I've already downgraded mine. Bloody Windows. It's worked out alright. It's just annoying that you can't move the start bar. Would you do you want Office 365? Do you want OneDrive? Do you want to back up your files remotely? Every month there's an update. New security update. New security. It's like, are you trying to make? Are you? I mean, I'm being pushed to Linux. You really are. Microsoft have like spent years pushing me to Linux. One day I'm going to flip. The switch is going to snap, and I'm going to be on Ubuntu or something. I'll be on what's that command line Linux operating system that everyone used to use? Forgot what it's called. Like, you look at UK cities compared to German cities, they're such a mess. Just look at everything, it's just podged everywhere. It's like medieval housing. Well, there's it. Let's fly over London Bridge. Nice parks down there. Private golf course. London Heathrow's out that way. Actually, you can see it from here. That's good. Great graphics. Nice haze. Yeah, this is like the one game where frame gen actually works really well. I hardly ever walk around South London. Oh look, the boat, they've improved the boats. That's good. There's the IMAX cinema down there. Waterloo train station. It's a right shithole around there. So weird how like some parts of central London, like around Waterloo Station, total shithole. It's improved actually the last 5-6 years, but generally shithole. And then on the other side you have the main governmental buildings and offices 200 metres away. Super weird. There's Trafalgar Square. Yeah, there's this. It's not so bad now, but so you see there to the left of the train station, there's basically like an underpass. It's like a big tunnel that goes. You can walk through it under the station, and it was always super dodgy. Like. It just feels threatening around there. To walk around there when I was younger, it's just like, this ain't safe. And around the IMAX cinema, it's just it's a bit scrubby. There's like really scrubby shops and everything. It's really weird. Whoops, put my head through the glass there. Twining's tea shop's down there. The first original Twining's tea shop. It's on the corner there. I wonder if you can see the Wall of London here. So that's where they used to hang people in London, just up here as well. You can't see the wall. Oh no, there you go. Can't see the wall. Oops. Wow, who needs engines, guys? You can fly everywhere. I want a kebab. For some reason, flying over London makes me want to have a kebab. mean, it is amazing how long gliders can fly for without power. We're getting thermals off these clouds. I guess we're flying over a city. We quite like thermals from the tarmac. Oh, we're gonna have a full-on side-on wind here. See a passport office down there. Coming into land here, London City. They have a remote air traffic controller. It's like a tower. It's all camera based. It's quite interesting. There's a couple of documentaries on it online. Let's land it. Mega lift, full flaps down. Is that Broadmarsh Prison? I think it is. High security prison. Slip. Probably want to be slipping the other way into the wind. Coming in a bit quick. Oh no! I forgot to put the landing gear down. Thought the landing gear was down. It sounded like it. Oh no! Ah! If the plane's coming to get us. Well, it stopped quicker without landing gear. Oh no! I've been run over by a passenger jet. Don't you hate it when that happens? We can shock around here because oh god, that went well. Run over by a passenger jet. Oh, the scraping sound. That's a £300,000. That's too big of a plane to be taken off from London City. Well, that went well. I'm sure it sounded like we had the wheels down, like the noise from the wind. Oh well, that's a double check thing. That it's definitely something you need to. I mean, if you land on grass, maybe it's all right. But tarmac, we just scrape the bottom of the plane off. That'll be a new plane. Guys, what you've got insurance for, though, isn't it? Really. Every time we do a landing, we get through an aircraft. You might as well use it up. You know, you paid for it. Right, what is this? Oh, look at all these trees. Okay. Okay. Well, this fly's quite nice.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Oh, what? Hang on, that was an invisible tree. I think we're meant to go through the valleys to go lower. Let's try that.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Right, let's see what score we got for that. That was pretty low altitude. Oh, I'm the best. I'm the best. What can I say? What? Hang on. You're supposed to have as lower points as possible. I'm confused here. Personal record 208. World record 160. So I'm the best. That's it. Why is that only one other person that's done it? Too good. First, the best. I'm the best. The best. There's no stopping me. Should have been a fighter pilot. One of the best, if not the best. I bet it's exactly the same in real life with all the G-forces. Probably easier. You know, pulling 6G 5 meters from a tree. Easy. Why is the plane flopping around? What's this about? Where are we actually landing? I wasn't paying any attention. there's the runway. I don't know if that's one we're supposed to be landing on. I'm going to land on that one anyway. Rudder pedal did not work.
Power.
What? Oh. Where are we meant to be landing? That thing flies like a ball suspended from a string. I don't think fighter jets fly like that. Why is it flopping around so much? Ah, to the left. Okay. The rudder pedal's not working properly. I don't know what the landing speed of this is.
Pull up. 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 Pull up.
Did I? Oh, I don't even know what's going on there. That thing flies terrible. Absolute disaster. The A10 didn't seem too bad. But you're probably meant to land at twice the speed, but separate to that, that thing just felt awful. Well, that was a good, successful flight. What do we do now? What's next on the agenda? Ah, dear. Don't know if I can suffer iRacing. Don't think I can take it. Don't think we can deal with the iRacing. Yeah, T would be good. Oh, I did want to do something with AMS too. Let's try that. I wanted to try something out.
Activating profile Automobilista 2.
Got to give your rim a good clean. Gunked up a little bit here. Leo Racecraft MX5 and VIR is going crazy. That could be a good pump fest. I'm kind of just a bit fed up of iRacing, to be honest. Like, I don't enjoy how it handles. I don't enjoy the netcode. It's a terrible game. So yeah, I think I'm done with it, really. It's not really got any redeeming qualities. Like, if you're... The sort of idea behind the game is to win a race, right? But if winning the race is just hot lap and then don't race people, I don't see the point of that as a video game. I think for winning to matter, you have to ask yourself, what are you winning at? So, you know, I think it matters. Winning at superficial racing, I don't think is very compelling. Outside of setting arbitrary challenges. Hello, Affy Cups. How's it going, man? Let's get back to. Yeah, I could do with a cup of tea. The world's longest auto pit lane. Okay. So why the seatbelt tensioner's not working with this? Don't know what a good lap time is around here. I know, the flight sims look too good. Don't know if that's classed as a legal lap. This car has really bizarre handling. Okay. Is that changing it on both sides? Can't see if it is. It is. This grass would be cooked in real life. Oh, look at that shadow mapping. Well, look out for announcements on that loose wheel. There's Gamescom soon. Faceless moon. Ooh. That's a moon without a face. You probably get asked this a lot, but here we are. I watched a video about the Hussenband wheel from 5 months ago. 5 minutes ago. What's the current take? Oh, it's garbage. It's absolutely terrible. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. That's why I use it so much. Because I really dislike it. I'm a masochist. No, it's really good. It's really good. It just feels really nice to use. Secret chatter hired by Niels. That's really good. I tend to use. I don't use all the buttons on it though, but that's what I'm like with a lot of stuff. Oh, reading the chat there. Retro PC game? I'm not sure actually. R-Factor 1. I vowed to never play that again. I was just trying some different things out. It's just that it's a mega floaty simulator. AMS2 has such a bizarre nature to its physics. Luke Bradford, it gets confusing when some cars have updated yeah, but even the updated stuff still basically the same meta. Race room's quite nice. I find the it's a bit floaty race room and the force feedback's a bit dampened, but the cars drive like cars. Hello, Click Mojo, how's it going? Welcome along. We're doing alright, we just done some glider flying. Cars like Dora the Explorer. Yeah, like it's just and it's supposed to be a GT3 car. It's like sliding everywhere. Like I'm even if I'm trying to drive a hot lap, I would just we did some tweaks to the setup here over the default one, and yeah, made suspension softer, opened the diff, increased engine braking. You know, you could see the grips like washing out from the front and the rear. It's like on balloons or something. It's like it drives like a rallycross car. Not a GT3 car. It is super weird how this drives. Yeah, yeah, I know, it's really weird. Like I'm pretty convinced that people, like anyone can enjoy the game, that's fine. But I think the people that specifically latch onto AMS2, I think they're not very good drivers. And because you're sliding around all over the place and you don't have to be that quick on your correction, it gives the feeling of you being like, you know, really on it. You know, like, oh, we're really driving the car hard. And I think that's what is appealing to quite a few people. But it's like fake driving on the edge. You're not actually, like, it's all really slow. Because do you know what I mean? It's you're not really having to like balance the car properly. Very strange. It's very strange. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad racing game or even like as a general sim. Like as a general sim, it's not bad. Great value for money, great content, great graphics. Just the physics are super, super weird. Very obviously so as well. I think a lot of people coming to AMS2 didn't grow up playing like GTR2, Live for Speed, R Factor, so they also haven't experienced more precise driving. I'm not saying those other sims are perfect, but I would say AMS1 is very, very drivable. It's very easy to drive, and AC, GTR Evolution, Race, they're really easy to drive. They don't have like the iRacing difficulty, like the weird, super unforgiving thing. I was already doing stuff full time before COVID. Yeah, I always just do what I want to do. Yeah, even the brake and the accelerator are like really drawn out in how they affect the vehicle. Well, I mean, you know, the thing is, it's a bit like iRacing. Or it's just like fans of any game. They can't admit, or maybe they can't see it, but like, it is what all these games are. Whatever they are, But it's really bizarre when you have super vocal fan bases for each game that are like, oh no, yeah, no, this is just this setting or whatever, and it's like, oh, it's really not. I mean, you're always going to get that, but it's very strange. Well, the thing is, a developer can only do the best they can do with the physics they've got, and you know, once a tire model and underlying physics are locked down, so a developer can put a lot of work into it and do a really good job, and I think Reza have. But there's only so much they can do, and then what also tends to happen is like the developer themselves can start self-bargaining, where they're like, oh well, you know, we improved this over the last thing and this over that thing. And actually, if you compare to the greater perspective of sim racing, it might be negligible, but because they spend so much time playing their own game, they start getting trapped into the framework of their own game, and then they're like, well, you know, we got this working better, we got that working better. You know, they'll have something they like or dislike, but they're not going to turn it. It's a job, right? They're not going to go, oh, actually, no, the whole project's it's just never going to drive like a car. All they can do is the best they can do with what they've got. But I think you do get that developer thing. Like, I've seen this not in sim racing, but I've seen it firsthand with other games, where the developer becomes like delusional about the state of their video game, and think, well, this is back in the day when you wouldn't have early access, but they would be like, oh yeah, no, well, some of the testers are having fun, some of the QA seem like it's all right. Maybe it's all right. It's the same, you know, when people release songs that are terrible on YouTube and they can't sing at all, but they're really delusional as to their ability. There's nothing wrong with them having fun doing it, but that can happen, I think, to any like creative project. And then if the developer's getting positive feedback from users as well, I'm sure it's even worse. Well, they've not managed to fix it for like 5-6 years, so it probably isn't fixable. But the users of the game think it's fine, so they'll just think, you know, some people will go, they're all different, I like it, it's all subjective. But again, that's another cop-out, isn't it? It's like, it's an appeal to subjectivity. It sounds reasonable, but it's a cop-out. England are good at World Cup football. They're all different football teams. They're all equally good. It's like, well, yeah, okay, but only one or two of them, or maybe three of them, actually have this like the chance to win. Like, so they are all different. They are all different, have different skill levels, and some of them do pip other football teams in certain areas. But on aggregate, there are absolutely teams that will never win the World Cup because they are objectively, in totality, worse. Clearly, not just a little bit. They are absolutely worse than some other teams. But there's, you know, people do this appeal to subjectivity. Everything's different. Everything's equally as good. You know. I mean, it's all the same. I'm sure the track can have more and less grip. You can change the conditions, but too much engine braking. Yeah, it's really weird. Really weird handling. Oh, look at the helicopters. Super weird. Super weird. You don't need everyone to agree with it, though, do you? Yeah, you're not going to convince people that are totally clueless. But I think that it's impossible to nail correct car physics for everyone to agree with, so it'll never be solved. George Savis. That's like me saying, I think it'll be impossible to make an aeroplane simulator with correct physics. Well, in that case, let's close down Boeing's flight simulator that they used to train all the passenger pilots with. I think it'll be impossible to please everyone. Well, let's just not bother pleasing anybody at all then. Shut it all down. Yeah, you know, I don't think everyone will enjoy film, so don't bother with any of the... don't bother trying to make the CGI good. Don't bother hiring actors. Just don't bother, because it will never be solved. Yeah, the fact is that, yeah, no one's going to ever do anything perfect. There's actually quite a lot of consensus amongst, like, experienced drivers there generally is quite a bit of consensus. The people that don't have consensus is cult-like fan bases online. But if you talk to people in industry and like high-level esports drivers, there's differences of opinion. But for the really obvious stuff, there's quite a lot of agreement. You know, it's just in the online space, because there's a lot of people that are clueless. And they're very confidently clueless. I don't think so. No, I mean, there's servers, but exactly. Some of them haven't raced a real car. Some of them don't even have a driver's license. How on earth can they know what's realistic? Oh, we can make the track more grippy as well. It's on like naturally progressing. One 28.4. Be interested to see how far off we are from it. Got to remember not to shift this like a modern Formula car. Was flat out through there. Oh yeah, for jumping driving, LMU's like proper weird. If you're really far off the limit, you'll have a totally different interpretation of Sims as well. And I think force feedback really helps newer drivers understand what's happening. Look, we're 4/10 up, driving terrible. That's the thing with this game. It wants you to drive really badly to go faster. Like, welly the car into the corner rather than trying to be really smooth. There's this magic hookup that happens as well. It's really weird. It's like the suspension had, like, I don't know. It's like there's a magic dynamic that comes in. How is that 5/10 faster than the previous lap we did smooth? Too much throttle. Right. That lap should not have been faster than the previous lap we did. Let's try and do a smooth lap. We're like chucking the car in and then it does a slop and then magic grip. It's like the slip curve goes down for over the limit but then comes back up again automatically. Even before you've like gone slower. I don't know, it's really weird. Mess that up. Hello, King Carrot. It was pretty good. We ended up doing 10 miles and my feet now hurt. I'm debating whether we go again today. Oh, Oh, hello, Novotny. Ah, who doesn't like a supported Nick? You want support. Everyone needs a supported Nicker. One second up. Yeah, I mean, it rewards you for driving ridiculous. How is how is this faster? Honestly. Right, let's do that. Let's do a lap trying to drive actually properly. Yeah, but I mean, we've not done any setup changes or anything. we've not done anything to the car, and so I'm also not apexing or braking properly. But like that should be like 6 seconds off the world record driving like that. Right, I'll try to let's drive this now like an actual like. It'll be interesting to see how much faster or slower. We have a baseline crazy controls lap. Bloody hell, at low speed the car goes into a... Crazy. I'm using the Daniel kart force feedback. It don't really matter to me. Both the default and custom force feedback are quite good for detail. This is a way better lap than that silly lap. We're just losing pace everywhere. Okay, nice track cut. I'm going to try and lean on the front tyres more, but without doing the stupid yank thing. It's actually safer to yank the car into the corner. It puts it in a more predictable physics state. It's because the engine sounds so nice while you fall asleep. Okay. I think we just have to downshift on that corner. The thing is, it doesn't want you to trail brake into the corner. It wants you to use the front tyres entirely. Not trail braking, just using the fronts have crazy grip. Yeah, I'm not really trail braking at all. I'm just letting the fronts do all the work. Or trying to. It's a weird way of driving. Go for the double apex. Oh. Yeah, I think we need to whack it into fifth through there. Can you get this set up from the leaderboard? We could see how far we compare from the world record. With their setup. Boing. The way you can throttle out like it's a rally car or something. Oh dear. Like you want to get on the corner well before the apex. Get on the throttle well before the apex. Am I? I'm neutral. My legs hurt from walking too much. Oh, Greta Thunberg. Wow. Yeah, it's super weird handling. I mean, it's just the front grip, the front hook up and the throttle hook up. I don't know. It's just so strange. It feels so strange to drive. Like balloon wheel. Like it's weird. It's just so weird. It's really hard to like actually put into words exactly what's going on because it's so. If you drive this compared to AMS1 AC Live for Speed, even iRacing, I can't even describe what the tyres are like. Right, how do you do this? How do you do a time trial? Here we go. Can we pick a track? I do think it's good having time trial modes. Can we pick a car? Does it have to be with this car? Here we go. What is it? Gen 4. No. Right, here we go. Setup. How'd you get it? Do you just start it and then whoops. You see his lap. How do you get there set up? Load setup. Right, here we go. That's good. How do I drive? I want to drive. How do I start? How do I begin? No, I want to drive. I don't want to take a picture. I want to drive. Where's? Oh, hang on. It's hidden by my chat room. My chat window was blocking it. Couldn't see it. Okay, it's very low downforce this setup. Okay, I don't know what I don't know what settings they're using, but we're going to take some adjusting here for the braking. What is going? I think it's getting stuck in like weirdo drifts. Oh, what is this? Are they using like insanity engine braking? Right, that behaviour is so like delayed. Like if that was from engine braking, it should happen straight away. It shouldn't be like, oh, you've downshifted too quickly, so now the wheels at whatever, so now it takes 5 seconds. Like, I bet they're running like insanity engine braking on Probably to use that to slow the car down. Let's have a look here. Brake pressure. No, that's all right. Yeah, well, I think 3 is really low. Oh well. It is what it is. We'll have to adapt. The low speed handling is really weird. Or maybe they're running like really weird camber. Okay, we can send it through there. This is like this reminds me of R Factor 1 esports setups. Super random setups. Not sure how they're getting the better acceleration. I feel like these setups... Oh, what? Yeah, I don't think we're that far off him, actually. If this was like another game, we'd be wrecked straight away. So it seems to me like the setup is exploiting the mega front turning and grip. So the... So they've set it up so the car wants to just go in like really natural, like just by itself, and then that's exploiting the front grip. So then you have to drive it really passively because the vehicle's already doing like wanting to go into that. It's quite a fun puzzle game actually doing this. This is a house involved one wheel. It's really good. Really good wheel. So the rear in this game wants to keep rolling around for some reason. It does it on normal setups as well. It's very strange. So you have to... It's like a trolley rear. Well, it's not, but I enjoy doing hot lapping with any video game. Like it's a challenge. It's a challenge with a clear goal. And because you can share the setups, it doesn't really matter if it's realistic or not. It's like, oh, can you adapt? Can you adapt to that setup to beat it? So it could be any game. That's why I enjoyed Gran Turismo. Because then it is just it's a game with a really defined goal, and it's a fun challenge. Oh, we have to lift. I know, I see you on Discord, Novotny, on GT all the time. Novotny playing GT7. Ah, no, this car's a rubbish vehicle. It doesn't have clipping. Oh, how bad is Formula 1, guys? It's just embarrassing. I actually, we could beat this guy. Like, I know we can do it. I can tell where, I can see where he's slower. Whoa! This setup's pure death. This is 80s Formula 1 car. Death setup. Don't worry, have a drink before you get in. Calm the nerves. Oh, okay. It's not a track cut. He has totally the wrong line through there. Competitive face, yeah. I don't do this because it's I don't enjoy being competitive. I go crazy having to beat times. I'm too old for it. Oh, overheated engine. Typical 90s vehicle. Although actually this is 2000s, isn't it? 2004, 2002. Oh, we're only 1 second off. Lol. Here we go, guys. There's some setup stuff we can do. So the steering, might as well make the steering fast because the steering's insane in this game. Where is it? Could just do it with that wheel. Where's the bloody steering rack setting? Ah. It's good viewing. Yeah, the old hot lapping. Thank you. I need a cup of tea and... Oh, I bought some... I found a really good Islamic supermarket, like a Muslim supermarket. Amazing. They have like everything in there. Kebab meat, beautiful like flatbreads. None of the staff speak English. Perfect. Absolutely perfect supermarket. So good. But they have like all the, you know, all the meats and fish and all the, you know, all the good stuff that you can't get in English supermarkets. But I bought this giant flatbread. It was like £3.50, but it's well nice. It's got like it's like a naan type flatbread, but with like loads of seeds and stuff on it. Do not chalk the food. What's mobile? I don't. Mobile. What? Mobile what? I can't get need to get the power down there. What? Trapped. Ah, look, we're way faster. We just have to stay on the throttle. Easy. Mobile, I just don't. I know there's some really good mobile phone games out there, though. There's like a version of Assetto for the phone. Oh, okay. That is really weird in this game. That's the one thing that's really tricky with it is heating up the rear oversteer, but it seems to come out of the blue. It's not out of the blue, but like, you know, it's very easy to be caught out by it. Right, I'm just gonna get some food. Ah, this is the new challenge, guys. AMS2 world record. Print screening this. No one improved the time because I ain't beaten a time better than this. I think so. Can put it on loop. Ah, the driver's not even in the car. That's why we can't beat it. That's cheating. He's saved 90 kilograms. That's at least half a second. Ridiculous. Absolute cheat. What a cheater. It's the new remote control Formula Series. They were well ahead. All the systems in the early 2000s, all the systems were just too good, and they took the drive. It got so far in the 90s and 2000s that the teams started taking the drivers out of the cars, and Formula One were like, oh no, we can't have this. This is ruining the purity of the sport, and that's why we've got drivers back in the cars. True story. True story. I'm saving the true story. Too much lighter. Right. Kebab wrap, and I'm going to have some chicken, I think. So I'll be back in a second. It might be like 10 minutes. They were well ahead. All the systems in the early 2000s. Says 5 minutes. Could be 10 minutes. Don't know how long it takes to defrost this chicken. It's already cooked. But I need to stand up and stretch as well. It's the ghost of Senna that's in this. They found a way. They found a way. They channeled the spirit of Senna, and yeah, it's genius. That was the biggest advancement that happened in Formula One. Oh, it's not even going to loop it, is it? Yeah, they managed to channel the dead. That'd be pretty good, actually. You could then have like the greatest Formula One race ever. Right, I'll put some background music on for you guys that love background music. So many of you love it. Right, back in a minute, guys. Have a good morning, everybody that goes. Hello? Ooh. Check out this. Can't really see it very clearly. It is ultra flatbread chicken meal. I don't know what this type of flatbread's called, but it's awesome. I thought they stopped doing Rallycross because it cost too much. I didn't get big audiences. Even though Rallycross is actually good and entertaining, watching Rallycross is way better than Formula 1. But they don't have Rallycross to survive, do they? Hello, TVDG as well. This flatbread is a lot closer to German doner kebab bread. It's almost got a bit of a waffly flavour to it, which is quite nice. Flatbread life. Hang on, what day is it today? Is it Saturday? No, we just cleaned the house in Veldrim. I need some of that German tuna sauce. I don't know what it is. Let's have a look. Garlic, creamy chili based sauce with peppers, paprika, garlic and spices, yogurt sauce, milk, egg, mustard and vinegar. Wow, good. He didn't go to work. Wow. What would they say, Freaky Leak, if you don't turn up at work? What happens? You're not like a nuclear power station safety coordinator. Sure, you'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? I always wonder, like, hello, VR Hot Laps. Good morning. We're setting a world record. And I'm eating really nice. I found it in an Islamic supermarket, so I bought this flatbread. It was well good. The Formula Renault in AMS2. Second off. We can definitely do it. Flatbread's awesome. It's got all these seeds on it. It's quite expensive, but it was like £3.50. But it's enough flatbread for like 3 people. This is my second meal with it. And I've still got some left over. So it's like three doona kebabs worth of flatbread, and it's like really nice with seeds, and yeah, it's really good. Really nice. TVDG. Does it make me motion sick? It does, yes. But we're playing on Silverstone, which is flat. I win. Oh no, I can't pick up my chicken. Well, I woke up at 2 a.m, so it's kind of it's my dinner time. It's not really kebab in the morning. Also, I mean, this is just chicken with salad, and it's basically just a sandwich. It's just normal chicken breast. Do you think it's weird with Formula One? How people go to watch it, it's really bad to watch. But they won't watch other motorsport that's a lot better to watch. It's like Formula One's a really good example of how irrational a consumer is. And how detached from the intrinsic properties a product can offer and yet still be very profitable. VR hot laps. You ever tried that Old Bay seasoning? No? Well, I'll get that. What is it, in Tesco's or something? I like a bit of seasoning. It's like a powder. It's a sect. Well, I think there's it's the story that matters to people more than the reality. You can really make something that's utterly insignificant seem very significant. You know, if you can get someone to believe something, they will change their entire life around that belief. This is humans. Are you getting time? Time and a third? No, sadly not. I actually think I make less money on the weekend. Probably shouldn't stream at the weekend. I probably shouldn't do streaming. I should just do review videos. Yeah, talk to Google for me. No, streams are terrible. Unless you've got over 400 viewers, you're not going to make good money. Oh well, if you shill and you get good, you do like good sponsors. Like, so if I was like, I try not to do sim racing. Like, I try not to do sponsors for stuff that I might review. So there's a whole load of stuff that we could, quite lucrative sponsorships you can do, but I don't, because I feel like it's whilst I do reviews and things. But if you did that, you could do all right. But yeah, generally speaking, it's not that good. You need like at least 400-500 live viewers. But I'm kind of just resting today. My legs hurt. Well, HelloFresh often sponsor streamers, but I don't think HelloFresh is very good. So that's the problem I have. I won't do sponsorships with things I don't think are that good. And what I think's good, I don't think people are as critical as me. You know, they'll go, well, you know, something like HelloFresh, it's good for people with money that want to like try something out. You know. Am I trying to get more viewers? There's no real point in sim racing doing that. I mean, there's a lot. I do YouTube videos, so you get growth through YouTube videos. If you were a streamer trying to grow through streaming, sure you could do certain things, but I don't think it's you'd be better off just doing videos. We might be doing Gamescom via Hot Lap. Depends if we can get money for it. It costs a lot of money to do trade shows. Depends on the trade show. If you're a media or YouTuber, you'll get free tickets normally. But it's just the transport and time. So if you do, if you get sponsors, you can make quite a lot of money out of it. Bold dim racer. So, but normally the sponsors that would want to sponsor you would be sim racing companies and VR companies. So you can make a lot of money, relatively speaking, for the time. But again, I'm an idiot, so. Oh, thanks, Seaberry, for the Brummie story there. Right. Rob, you find that stuff fascinating, but it would stress you out. Yeah. I mean, how will I celebrate my new world record time? I don't know. Cry. I'll just sit in the corner and cry. I'll have a cold shower. Right, we'll start going in a minute. I needed nourishment. I'm still debating whether I do a walk today. Oh yeah, I can't do that. I can't. I do a quick 3 kilometer walk. Luke says. I can't do that. I'd have to do at least like 6 or 8 kilometers. It's more the bottom of my feet, but we'll see. Ah. I know. Smacking the swans with my paddle. Here we go. I have to get back in the flow here. Back in the world record flow. Oh! Maybe we can do some AC after this as well. People like us to host. You need more than a balloon to take down a passenger jet. Maybe if you've got a big balloon and you attached a frozen chicken to it. man, I'm absolutely wrecked today. I'm really glad I turned around. Yesterday I got like about 9 miles into my walk and I was like, I can walk. I can keep going to the next town, but it's another 8 miles. I was like, I really wanted to, and I was like, I don't have any food. I have 3 litres of water. And then I went, yeah, I'm not doing it. I really wanted to, but I was like, yeah, no. And I'm glad we did it, because I think I would have died. Oh, no. It's been really nice walking weather though at the moment. It's like 22, 24 degrees with a cool wind. It's so nice. Novotny, it's nice. You get into a zone. It's not like running where you hate yourself. I listen to techno. I walk at in time with the techno. It's really nice. And then people try to talk to me, but I've got my headphones on. So it's really confusing. Also, I have one of those ultralight camping chairs that I pop up to have a break on. And I don't think people see them. They seem very confused that someone's on like a really nice chair in the middle of a field. You always get really strange looks. I don't think people realise they exist. They're absolutely amazing. They're like super comfortable and they only weigh like 200-300 grams. And you can just pop them up in a second. I'm going to change the engine brake on this setup. I listen to di.fm because I just like listening to, I don't like picking stuff. I just like having it play without thinking. The unknowing smiley wave. Oh, I saw a beautiful girl yesterday. I smiled at her and she smiled back. She was gorgeous. Oh my God. She was beautiful. Don't normally, but in the UK, do not normally see that, like, don't normally see women that are like absolutely beautiful, you know. There's attractive people, but you know, it's very rare to see really stunningly beautiful people. Right, what am I doing? Engine braking. I mean, just look at me. Why can I not find this setting? Ah, here we go. If I sit now, tall German women. No, I really like. I don't know, people that are just like interesting looking, like mixed. Not like plain boring British. I don't know. Like there was a absolutely beautiful woman at a trade show. She was like Iranian, but like ridiculously attractive. Right. I think you spend too much time on on an island. It's terrible. I mean, just look at me. Just look at me. Bloody hell, what went wrong? That's why I like her say. It's like random call sign. He's good looking. We're just on this island, like moulding away. What am I doing? I've changed that engine. That's it, right? That's all I need to do. And then, sixth gear could actually... could probably even change the gear in here. There's room. Well, not really, Jolly Tier. Where I walk is don't normally pass people. So that's even more. It's even more of a surprise. Right. Here we go. Let's go. Well, it's not just women. It's like everyone's better looking. Like, go to Holland, everyone's like all like slim and fit and friendly as well. So that makes people more attractive. You know, everyone in the UK can't make eye contact. Everyone's like depressed. You know, when I'm in Europe, like even people say Germans are miserable, but they're not. They're like really friendly. Like, probably because of British accent, but you know, it's really weird. An actual bold man. Well, that's what I'm saying, Fox. They probably see me worse, to be honest. I'm not claiming that I'm outside of this. I'm not saying that I'm not like a disaster. This is the thing. People might assume they're going, oh, you know, wow, look at you. It's like, yeah, look at me. Look how wonky my teeth are, and like look at my big nose, and look how like pale I am. Exactly. Typical island guy. I'm knocking myself as much as everyone else. It's not like an observation of me going, oh, I'm beautiful, but there's nobody good enough. Also, I would wager as well, I wouldn't want to get with someone that was like ridiculously beautiful. You know, like I've had really good friends that are like ridiculously beautiful, and it's just not worth it. Like, it's annoying for them. Like, constant guys approaching them non-stop. Weird people behaving really weird around them as well. Like, people that are mean to them. Women as well. Women mean to them because they're really good looking. And then guys that are like weirdly mean because the guys think that they can like neg them into liking them or something. So you're like, you know, there's actually, you really want to be on the international standardized good looking scale. Like me, you want to be a good 5.5. That's what you want to aim for, because you're 0.5 above ugly. So you're not ugly, but you're not good looking either. So you basically, that part does not become an important part. So you have to use a bit of personality, a bit of humour. Once you start getting to like 9, once you get to like 8.5, 9 and above, you don't need any personality for everybody to throw themselves at you and offer you jobs and just be like, treat you like you're a god of some kind. So you really don't. It's really bad. And then some of the friends I've had, they were aware of it and they weren't arses, so it's fine. But there's people that aren't aware of it, and they think their perspective of the world is what it's like for everyone. It's insane. They're like, well, what do you mean? Not everyone's. You don't get free food all the time. Yeah, no, you don't. Also, you definitely to develop a good sense of like despair, sarcasm, misery, like acceptance, like pessimism, but in an optimistic pessimism. So like you're not like negative. You're not negative. you just don't accept. You just don't expect like. You just accept all the bad stuff, and you're like, oh, let's try and make it quite good. You know, I mean, I'm really lucky. I'm not having my life's great, but like, you know, there's a lot of bad stuff, right, for a lot of people. If you need to be ground down. People that have not been like ground down do not develop a good sense of humour. It's like, you know, it's like those Nepo babies going to Bali or something. It's like, what is wrong with them? Like, what planet are they on? But the most dull people ever. I sell trading courses. I'm selling a self-development course. Mate, you don't have any development, so I don't know what you're training people in. What if every year our bodies were randomly changed? I think that'd be a bit uncomfortable. Who's to say that you get a better body? What if you were gorgeous? You'd always be getting a worse body. But yeah, no, you need to. Yeah, if you, I think that's the thing. If you're an 8.5 or above, it does happen, but it's very unlikely you will have you won't have an experience of reality that's in line with the majority of people. If anyone swapped with my body, they'd be really confused. The first question would probably be, what's going on with my back? What's going on with my foot? And why am I sat in a sim rig? Also, why can't I balance? What's going on here? They'd be like, this is a terrible body. It could be worse though. They'd be like, oh, you know, elbows work all right. Eyesight's pretty good. Where's my hair gone? They would say. But you know, most is pretty all right. It's like I'd say like a well-used Volvo, pretty sturdy, not a Peugeot. You know, a moderately used Volvo or like a Rover. Bits of it are falling off. The door cladding looks terrible, but the interior is quite nice. You know. It's a bit dated, doesn't have all the best features, but it works. It's got cup holders, yeah. It's got cup holders. Right. If you were to pick, you had a car that was like a really nice modern car, but with no cup holders, and it was all like stupid touchscreen and all this crap, or you know, it's not quite comfortable and is all like everything's all poke. You know what I mean? When some new cars, or you can have a car that's got a nice amount of space, cup holders, works totally fine. You know all the issues that can occur, and you know how to be able to fix them. So you know that the wipers are going to break at a certain point. You know that the spray nozzle needs to be cleaned. You know that the defrost stuff doesn't work properly. You know the chair has to be put in a certain position, otherwise it doesn't stay in its position. You know the heating takes a while to get up to temperature, but it's always like that, and you know it's not going to change, and you know if something actually does stop, you just could swap it over or clean it, and it'll work again. Versus something that's supposedly better, but you can't fix anything and it still feels a bit off. Yeah, it already works because you've already dealt with it. So when it stops working again at the predictable time frame that it stops working, you'll be like, oh, I know exactly what the solution is. So you're not mentally burdened by playing detective what's broken. You just be like, oh, yeah, the fan's fallen off or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't own cars, but you know, I think this applies to like everything. It's like bicycles, anything you own. It's quite nice having stuff that breaks really predictably. and you just like these headphones, perfect. These are Sennheiser 595s or 599s, basically the same. Really good. The bits that go on your ear, they take 2.5, 3 years, and then they need to be replaced because the foam starts not squishing properly, and they need a clean every like year or two. The headband, this bit it can crack here, although weirdly I think they changed the material, the plastic they use, because the new ones don't do it, but they used to always crack. It wouldn't break, like it would still work, but you could tape it up. They fixed that actually probably like 5 years ago. Different. I think they just changed the plastic. But yeah, don't have to think about it, because you know I can fix it. Done. Is it completely clear how you unsubscribe? No way out, Novotny. No way out. Right, we're going to do this again. I think I forgot what we're doing. Engine braking. I think that was it. We'll do some AC in a bit, but I hope you guys don't mind this being chill stream. I'm absolutely wrecked. I'm having a great time though. It's really nice. We already did a glider flight today, so I'm really happy. Right. Who would think? I mean, repairing stuff. What I say is, have something break after a year, throw it in a landfill, buy a new replacement, and then you can enjoy that new unboxing experience, that whole, and isn't that the point of purchasing something, is to have a new thing? And what a time, what a exciting time to update all the firmware, install everything, move all your files across, find out that it doesn't work the same way, find out that the buttons are arranged differently, find out that the previous thing you had was actually better. What a joy! What a joy! Ah, so nice buying new things. You could go to a supermarket to buy it as well. You could park in, let's say you go to is it Westfields in London, the one in Stratford, £8.50 to park. Well, if you're driving there, I don't know how much it costs to get there, but it's going to be not cheap. And then you've got to drive around this car park thing for ages. I'm doing this second hand, by the way. I don't drive, but I've been to there a few times with friends. And yeah, drive around shitloads, can't find a space. Then you have to park some like at the top of a dismal multi-story car park. Then it's £8.50, but you've got to find the ticket machine. You do your phone. You can use your phone now. That's nice. That's the future. And then they come phone. What's it called? Ringo can now rip you off for even more money for the service. Then you can walk. Then you can walk to the shop through the supermarket, playing really annoying supermarket music, and go to like the Apple store and buy like the new Apple. You have to queue up because there's a queue, and then they don't have the stock for the specific one you want. And then you can go to some overpriced coffee shop and have a mediocre coffee. It's actually hell. I think it's actually hell. Like Westfields is pretty much hell on earth. It's weird because they didn't used to be that bad. Like if you remember Meadowhall in Sheffield, that wasn't that bad. It had a lot more smaller stores. It had a lot more stores with actual interesting things in it, and not just because I was younger, but like different things, different stores and different things, and not all crazy priced, right? Westfields now, and they're packed. Westfields is packed full of people. There's one in near Hammersmith. It's that is actually mega hell on earth. I should make a video about it. It's probably one of the worst places that I know of in the UK. They've designed it so that there's noise. You can just hear everyone talking, and it's like, it's really loud. You can't escape the noise because of how open it is and how like the echo. And your phone doesn't work in there either. That's great. And then they have these maps that are really unclear to read. Oh God, it's awful. And they've got a cinema in there. This is normally the only reason I go there, because there's sometimes there are films on there, not in other places. And the cinema is utterly soulless. There's like one member of staff, and then there's no like, you know, let's say it's a new film coming out. There'll be no like nice posters or like themed stuff or, you know, a thing to go, oh, well, this is the new film. You're going to the cinema. It's an experience. It's like the most corporate, dull, procedural going to watch a film in a room with other people. It's terrible. It's so bad. When I compare that to going to like cinemas as a kid, where they'd have a pinball table theme, like they'd have Terminator pinball table or Next Generation pinball or Star Wars Pod Racer arcade game, or they'd have big cardboard cutout poster things, and it'd all be arranged, and they'd have like little things going on. You know, there was actual effort. There was actual like effort put into it. I did see Project Hail Mary. It was terrible. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? That is such a what a terrible film. It was okay. It was passable, but the puppeteering was good. That's it. That was it. That film was terrible. Bloody hell! How could you? That's Well, so Project Hail Mary would make more sense if it was actually what it was supposed to be, which is supposed to be like more science focused. Instead, they tried to make it more character focused. So if it had more emphasis on a scientific process and then somehow capturing the excitement of that, then I think it would have been really good as a pro-science film, which is what the book was supposed to be, I think, for the most part, from what I've been told. So it was a really weird film. Also, well, I don't want to do, it's too soon. I'm not going to say any spoilers. But the puppet thing was really good. It did have some like 3 out of 10 American jokes. There were 2 moments that were mildly amusing, which is pretty good going for an American film. Yeah, I don't think you need to. I don't think it needed like long sciencey bits. I just think, I don't know. It's just really weird. Also, the way that no spoilers. It's actually really, really, really. So the film is really, really dark. Really dark. But then actually presented as if it's not dark at all. So you could go, oh, it's a bit of a dark comedy, you know, but it's not really. It doesn't really gel together right. Like, it doesn't... It's just weird. Just, like... It's like they took something that was really good conceptually and could have been really good, and then to try and make it acceptable for idiots to watch, ruined it. That's what it comes across like. Ed's Party Boy sounds like a utopia compared to where I live. The town centre's died, apart from 40 vape shops. No, but that's good because you don't need to go to the town centre for anything. So you could go to the countryside, which is a lot nicer. I mean, I don't know. I just hate shopping centres. I think they're just... I dislike places that are presented as if they're meant to be fun. So, like, a shopping centre is... It's like it's meant to be exciting, like Disney World or something, right? Or like a theme park. It's manufactured to such an extent... it's just disingenuous. It's really disingenuous. Like compared to like a farmer's market where people go there because they want to get food and it's fresh. It's all the big brands and stuff. It's just all so disingenuous. It's so, it's so manufactured and and like soulless. Just there's no soul to anything. It's all bought. It's the Forza of shopping. But yeah, I guess it's not as bad as vape shops. I don't know. I mean, I like The Mandalorian, even though it's terrible. The Mandalorian is awful, but I just like seeing the CGI. They do a really good job on the CGI and the sets, and there's not much talking in it. I find Mandalorian really relaxing. It's so dumb. Mandalorian is like if you crossed wrestling, like WrestleMania, with Star Wars and some like severely autistic lead actor like Rain Man or something. It works, I think. I don't really care what happens in it. I'm just like, oh, where's he walking now? Whereas like Andor was actually legitimately good. Yeah. Well, we're gonna do this lap now. We can't just talk about these things. This is gonna take ages for us to do this if we spend this time talking. Yeah, Andor was like a 7.5, maybe 8 out of 10, whereas Mandalorian is like a 4 out of 10. But your average Disney program or Netflix thing is like a 0.5 out of 10. So right, here we go. Got important work to do here, guys. Oh no. That is really weird behaviour. That is really weird behaviour. We have to take advantage of the magic front end grip. To go down into fifth through there. I'm quite sure how they're getting the power down without spinning up there. It's very confusing not trail braking and instead using the front wheels. It's very confusing. It's more there's like a delay in the throttle and the brake and how it affects the physics. It's super strange. The low speed handling is completely balked as well. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you're trail braking everything. It's just like it's just a way of steering. One of many ways of steering a car. It's pretty fundamental to driving. If you're at high speed, you probably, you know, it's going to depend on the type of corner and what you're doing. But if you're honest, going into a slower corner, you'd want to, you know, you're taking away speed and you're getting the weight on the front of the car, and you're maximising the grip of the tyre whilst also taking away speed. So you're steering, but you're also reducing speed. You're doing part of the brake phase whilst you go through the corner, rather than having to do it all before. Plus getting the weight forwards, plus getting more turning. There's a whole bunch of reasons why you're trail braking everything. So you would. Yeah, well, you're only going to need to do it as much as you need to do it for the specific corner, and you might have a setup that's inherently a bit more oversteery from the steering. It's going to depend on a whole bunch of stuff. Car setup, car you're driving, loads of. The trail braking in this game is super weird though. So's the throttle application, there's everything. Hello, Soul Save One. Like, there's also a thing, so I think it's the flash heating or the surface of the tyre, and then it gets stuck in the Project Cars 2 tyre thing. It's really weird. I think that it catches out a lot of people. You can avoid it, you just have to know the binary fail condition. Like, look at it. It's got stuck in oversteer there. Weird.
Three, two,
Oh, thank you.
one, go.
Okay.
With the tiniest of hope for Artsy.
Thank you very much for the donation there. Yeah, we'll do some AC. I want to try and beat this lap time though. We were planning to do some AC. The grass has nothing to do with this. What I'm talking about. The grass is very sliding. This though. I'll try and take advantage of that corner. AC in 15 hours. You saying that we sometimes get a bit obsessive with hot laps and end up spending many hours? Many hours until we beat it. The problem is, it's if I know I can do it, and I normally have a pretty good physics is so shit in this. I normally have a pretty good idea of if we can do it or not. We can do this, so now we have to do it. That behaviour of the rears getting stuck when they're actually still within the limit is super bizarre. Just a really strange, really strange behaviour. It's like you've already finished the corner, and then the tyres are still like as if you're adding power to them. It's bizarre. Oh well. Let's do this. It's a nice sounding car. Oh, thank you.
It says 3 months, but there has been a large gap, I think.
Well, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Relapsing Judgment. Thank you very much. That is a relapsing judgment. This is AMS2, yeah. No, can't ask anything. Only sim racing questions. You should try this this car, it's hilarious. I'm having a fight now with this ghost. Hello, Angelique. We're all right. We're trying to beat the world record on this track with this car. Wait until we get into the mosquito farts. Some of you haven't experienced a mosquito fart. I did. It was so weird. That video was just really bizarre. I was trying to work out what sim they were using. Well, the way that they tried to make out that it was dangerous or like super insane. it was such a weird video. Like, I don't know who it was for. Like, it didn't really promote the simulator, didn't really promote the Formula team, didn't really expose much about Sims, didn't really show off his personality. It was just a very strange video. It was really, really strange. It felt like one of those VHS videos that would come on a magazine for, you know, when like a games magazine. Okay, cool. We'll get the Forever Amateur merch. why is the back drifting around there? Honestly, it's like a trolley. You really have to not trail brake, but like use the magic front steering grip. It's really counterintuitive way of driving. It's super like you naturally want to like use the brake to nose the car in to like then go, and then if the back steps out a bit, can't steer it. But it actually gets just trapped in a slop, and then using the brake causes it to slop more. But if you use the steering, you get magic turning that's more powerful than trail braking. Like, it's so, you know, we're doing this lap time. It's interesting. It's actually quite fun trying to. No, a front-wheel drive car, you get on the throttle. It's nothing like a front-wheel drive car. Yeah, we're getting there. We're 1 second off. Yeah, it's like a go-kart with a locked rear diff. And then tyres, like balloon tyres. It's quite a fun challenge though, trying to get this to work. No, that's my cup is it's insulated, so it's this is really good for putting tea in. It lasts for ages. It keeps it warm. It's just a really big teacup. It's good for ice drinks as well. No, Fox Guy. It's not. That's not to be fair. Like, yes, some. Are you like an MS2 fanboy or something? Like different sims are more or less accurate. Yes, you'll have more or less accurate times in different sims, but that's not related to very specific issues. We're working out the puzzle here. Yeah, going down into 5th there, but wellying it is good. This is AMS2. We got a way better line through there. He's leaving like 3/10 on the table through that section.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. You can go well wide there. Lol. Can cut that a lot. Okay, I mean we hit the sausage there, but the way the car couldn't settle after that was very strange. I mean I probably would have pulled the wheel off a real car, but there's some big sausages here. 2019. We need to get in the 28s. Oh, we're at 8/10 off. We're getting there. Damon Stevenson. Hopefully there is one day. Hopefully. Right. Okay, I'll get to work on it. What a ridiculous line. I don't watch it. I don't think it's very good. F1's broken. Oh, we're getting closer. Oh, I don't know. IndyCar's alright, yeah? Yeah, they're alright. I'm sorry, I will not have you. I will not have you slagging off Buckethead. You can apologise. Oh, he said he loved him. Okay, I'll let you back then. I had to time you out there. I just won't have any slander. He's the best politician we've ever had. Better than anyone else, really. Let's get in the 28s. Come on. No, don't post any links. Guys, we're trying to beat the world record here. Bloody hell! This is important stuff. I mean, it really be good to get into the 28s. I mean, I think it's monster truck tyres. Why is that recoverable? We got downforce from the speed, but hello, Alistair the Grey. Yeah, we need to activate the clipping. I keep forgetting. I mean, honestly, that behaviour through that corner makes so little sense. It's like you've gone into the corner. It's because you're turning, and the rears want to just keep going like a shopping trolley, and they don't respond to the counter steer. It's so bizarre. I think it's the flash heating of the tyre, and then that's just reduced the grip off it entirely. But it's all really drawn out. What you really noticed, like trying to actually drive this fast, everything is really drawn out. Like the counter steer, the brake response, it's all so slow motion. I think that's why like noobs like this simulator, because it's all happening so slowly. It's everything's like just half. It's like the physics rate is at half the speed. It's very strange. Very, very strange. MS2. You know, it does say the game that we're playing on Twitch. Hello, Richard Jones. Hello, Battles, and we're alright, thanks. We're trying to beat the world record here. No questions anymore. I'm in a simulation. hot sausage. iRacing is shit. Don't say anything positive about iRacing in my chat. Why are you talking about iRacing? It's terrible. Get out. The game costs £100 plus a year. It's like it costs like £1,000. Well, let's say £800. It's been shit for 12 years. They haven't ever fixed the time model. They haven't fixed the netcode. The safety rating doesn't work properly. iRating doesn't work properly. They don't moderate the servers. The user base is completely deluded. It's terrible. And they charge 5 to 10 times the price that other Sims cost. The graphics are shit. It's not triggered. I'm just prepared to say the truth. It's terrible. You can still enjoy it. Voice chat's good, but don't. Come on. It's got people playing it though, so you know. At the end of the day, there's people with steering wheels and pedals that want to, you know, they want to play a driving game, and there's not that many people online with ranked systems, so iRacing's the only sort of realistic sim with people in it all the time with formula cars and stuff. So they're forced to play it, but that's fine. You can enjoy it, but the problem is pretending that it's not totally bollocks. Yeah, I mean, like it's just, it's fine. Everyone can enjoy different stuff, but the BS surrounding iRacing is insane. It's so disproportionate. And the problem is, if you mention the tyres, people go mental at you. If you mention the netcode, they go, well, you know, they've already got all the excuses lined up from 10 years of excuses. If you mention the price, oh, coffee. Yeah, it's terrible. It really is terrible. And so it's really weird that people defend it. That's what's really strange. They're the ones getting screwed over. It's like when people are, you know, people that are being screwed over by something, an authority, but their coping mechanism is. Hang on, there was a scientific thing about this recently, which was quite interesting. It was like the coping mechanism for you getting screwed over. Which then makes you defend the thing that's screwing you over. I've forgotten what it's called, but you see this with because they were trying to explain why do, outside of just people not knowing any better, there's fine. Like some people just don't know things. Maybe they're not that bright or whatever as well. But outside of that, how do you know? Why do people push for something that's against their interests? Like, what's the mechanism there? You know, so I forgot what it's called. There's a whole thing about it. It's quite interesting. It's not a sunk cost. It's another thing. But what you get is people that there's a whole load of people that really like authority. And they will turn off their brains and critical thinking because of that authority. Because they find authority appealing. It's like the opposite of the opposite of anti-authoritarianism. So structurally, evolutionarily, you need a proportion of society that will just go by whatever the authority says. Because, you know, that gets stuff done. But it can be problematic. Right, we're making progress. 129.1. We'll suddenly click and get into 128.9. A sector, it's just sector 1. It's that really slow left-hander that we're losing all our time. We're only 1/10 off on sector 2 and 3. So, it's not too bad. This corner here, we're losing a lot of time. I think going down to 5th and welling it through there works better.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I tell you what, there's a huge disconnect between the braking, like this. It's the tyre model. There's like this massive delay in it responding to stuff, and then it all. Anyway, it's a fun challenge. We're doing this. It's quite interesting though. I've not actually tried to do tried to be fast in AMS2 really. Thing is, we need to. I think the car takes like 2 laps to heat up, even in this hot lap mode, like the brakes and stuff. Thanks for the alert, Jack. Well, LMU's like the only game outside of iRacing with online ranking, so you hate everything but AC. So I don't know why nothing's better than AC. So I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it. Yeah, because I'm bored of GT3 cars. Jump in every now and again. It's still worse handling than AC ultimately, so I don't really enjoy how it drives. The race format's good. Didn't that look like the car lifting up from the bump was out of time when it hit the bump? Yeah, Shimmy, you've not seen nothing yet. Some of the stuff that we've done whilst doing this is hilarious. Would I say the difficulty? No, or what do you mean? I'm not. This is. So difficulty. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Because this is the world record setup that we're using. So we're using world record settings. Oh, unless maybe it is. Maybe it's been forced off by other settings. Yeah, maybe they were using TC and that's how they were getting the exit. Oh, that'd be well funny. If that would explain how they're able to exit that corner without having to modulate the throttle like a throttle god. So, when it comes to difficulty, every game is going to be the hardest to be the best in the world at. You can't use, is the car hard to drive? Like, this isn't hard to drive, this car. It's just weird. I'm having to drive in a very strange way. It's quite a fun puzzle. Because, whoop! It's quite a fun puzzle because the car, there's this trolley mode that the rear gets into at low speed when the aero's disappeared and you're turning. There's this weird like trolley mode that the back gets into that you have to avoid. But there's a bit of roll there that you can use when it's in that semi-trolley mode. It's not like iRacing when it's totally broken. And then you get mega magic hookup on the throttle. But the hookup also gives you really good steering authority as if the weight transfers back to front. So when you're on the throttle, it's like you've just got weight transfer to the front. Then you've got this thing where you can sort of throw the car and then there's a magic like paused differential hold. So rather than the rear wanting to keep going smoothly, it just sort of locks in. As if you've got like a TC cut on a modern GT3 car. And what else is there? The throttle and the brake are really delayed. So when you put the throttle on, it's like half a second or quarter of a second before it actually does the thing on the like the actual car response to it. And the brake as well is all really drawn out. So you're braking and it's like you brake and it's like a bicycle brake or something. It's really weird. It's super weird. It's a fun challenge though, but it's doing this. This is AMS2 is way worse than I thought it was. I thought AMS2 was just differential mostly and like, you know, a bit weird tyre. It's totally mental. It's totally mental how it drives. It's like it's exactly the same as Project Cars 2 at its core. Like it's the Setter tyre model. I don't like. It's bizarre. Like there's no conceivable way anybody playing AMS2 that thinks it handles realistically, they can't drive. Like or they have some like bizarre. It's fun. Like, I'm not saying it's shit, and that's an oversimplification. It's just not. I don't think it's realistic in the slightest. Apart from that, I don't know. There's little aspects of it that are, but it's just weird. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Oh, yeah, so my settings, I think we didn't have TC on. Let's see. We got well good at driving that with no TC. I think I have all assists off, and that forces the car. Yeah, look, this needs to be on authentic. There we go. Now we have TC. Easy win now. We're only... we're quite close. 120 knot. We're like 8 tenths off. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. TC's just hacked the car now. Now I've got to learn the handling all over again. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, like... It's stopping the rears from fully lighting up, but... It might just be bogging the car down, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's actually... It's actually... Yeah, it's just ruining the handling. That's why that guy was doing the really weird lines through those corners. Because the TC stops you from exploiting the AMS2 mega oversteer thing. The TC is constraining the physics engine. So we just run. Oh, we should try running much lower TC. Yeah, look, it's just slowing the car down. It's slowing the car down, but it's still not allowing me to welly the throttle. So the TC is just like having arbitrary, somewhat TC, but not in a way that would be really useful to performance. Let's try and put it on weaker. I mean, they had it on there too. I think we can just do it manually with no TC. It's more predictable. Which is the opposite, really, isn't it? Oh, it does mean... Okay, for that corner, which is worth like 2/10, probably the most important corner for this hot lap, you can go... If we're straightened up and we're in first gear, we can just welly the throttle, and the TC will doesn't... it stops the car from spinning up, so we can use the lower gear. Can you map the TC to a button? Because what you want to turn the TC off for these fast corners and just turn it on for the slow corners. So if I'll just map it to a button and turn it up and down. TC hack. no, Fox Guy, No, you're mixing different things up. When you're at my level of sim racing, which isn't that good, but it's good enough, I can change how I drive for each simulator. I'm not... Yeah, there's a degree of muscle memory, but my muscle memory is I know how much to push what my foot's going to do and what my brake's going to do. And then what I'm doing is I'm looking at how the car's handling in this sim and the weird physics behaviour, and then I'm changing how I want to drive to accommodate the game. There are definitely people out there that can't do that. But yeah, the Ghost Car's a world record. So it's not really at the moment. It's just a case of hammering away the line and the throttle and the thing. I've pretty much got the meta down, but then it's just a case of lining it all up. Such a weird... I mean, we need to get on the throttle a little bit less than that. Oh dear. Yeah, like, I mean, if you can drive iRacing and AC and this to a moderate level, you know. There's definitely a lot of sim racers that are not adaptable and real world drivers, but also being adaptable to a very high level, it gets exponentially harder. So there's hardly anyone in sim racing that's alien at multiple sims. People tend to just be like R-Factor specialists or iRacing specialists. There's a few. I think there's a couple. I think James Baldwin's very adaptable. I think he's genuinely, you know. Bono Hewis, I think, is quite adaptable. There's a couple of them. The funny thing is the level of precision required for a sim at that top level is so much higher than the level of precision that real drivers need to have. But real drivers need to have to be on it with much little amount of time. So I think that offsets the precision requirement. I mean, they still have to be bloody precise, don't get me wrong. But like... sim racing, the driver has to be like 1/4 millimetre precise on the pedals. Which a real driver is probably like millimetre precise. Like the input precision is insane for sims. Don't think you can physically be that precise with real cars. It's too... Oh, terminal damage. There's too much noise in the G-force and everything, and pedals aren't that good. Oh boy. We'll click, guys. 28s, 128s. What's happening? This is fun, isn't it? think you probably would find a lot of people could drive if they had the fitness and they had like a year or two of training, and they, like if they went, if you gave everybody in the UK that shows talent at go-karting and sim racing, like the top 1,000 people in the UK, and you then gave them 3 years of go-karting, F4, F3, F2, you will find that you could probably replace the entire Formula 1 grid, or pretty much most of it. You know. But you'd definitely have there'd only be very few like top outliers. I think you'd probably find if you took all the best sim racers, go-karts, whatever in the UK and gave them all the resources, you'd have to do it from like the age of 8 though as well. And then yeah, you probably end up with like 5 Max Verstappens. The thing is, sim racing is just a different activity to real driving as well. So it's got crossover skills, and I think skilled sim racers would definitely absolutely destroy at club level, but it's just a different activity. So. It's like how you can have really fast real-world racers and they're not that good at sim racing. Sim racing is definitely harder than real driving in the basic input side of it. But real racing is harder in the time limitation component and variability and things not being perfect. Car's driving like a bloody rallycross car. There's no risk. Yeah, people that are driving at a high level in real motorsport do not. That's a really common myth. In real motorsport, at a moderate high level, like by the time people are doing F2, F3, they're concerned about breaking the car due to budget and stuff. There will be some drivers, obviously, that be certain tracks and certain situations, but a real driver is not going, oh, I'm driving differently because I'm scared, otherwise they'd be shit. It's like rock climbing. They don't go, oh, I'm not doing it because it's too scary. Like, do you know what I mean? They're just going to they're going to perform at their best. Like the fear thing disappears if you do a lot of something. Anything. That's why some things can be really dangerous, because you can get lured into a sense that they're safe when they're not. Like surfing, or just swimming in, like stuff around water in the ocean can seem very safe, and then small things can happen and you're screwed. The conditions are fixed for this. But yeah, I mean, look, you have to think those kids do go-karting from the age of like 5, right? So they're totally used to that. Like a go-kart is, rental go-karts is more physically intense than like a lot of track cars. Like a rental go-kart is way more physically intense than a Caterham 7. Just because you're not harnessed in. Like yeah, crappy go-kart's way worse on your body than like a Radical SR3. Just because it's like corner and there's no seatbelt, it's terrible. That's the worst thing about go-karts. They're so uncomfortable. I'm fat, so maybe it's worse for me. I don't know, but no, I just need to drive better. I just haven't clicked. You guys know how it is for me with these things. My brain has to consolidate it. It just works it out by itself. Just how it works. Well, oh dear, every time. Yeah, but Chris, the opposite tends to happen again. Like sim racers often have low fear. There's I know people that have run competitions years ago for sim racers, and the competition owners were like, "Oh shit, we need to tell them to calm down," because the sim racers were like attacking the corners as if the car didn't cost anything. And that, yeah, like what tends to happen is because real driving is a lot easier than sim racing in many ways. I say like pure input. There's way more information. It's just more obvious. Sim racers tend to just go for it too hard because they don't realise the consequences. So it's actually the opposite happens. Sim racers can like, yeah, just go mental when it could be really dangerous. I guess that's counterintuitive, but there's loads of people that have said that. People I've talked to as well that have done sim racing and gone to real driving. And then even people that don't sim race, I've known real drivers who are like mega confident, and then they have one big accident, and it really throws their confidence. I'm just trying some different things out here. I'm like intentionally giving it too much throttle on the exit corners to feel the point of where the throttle causes the rear to stick out. like so what you do is you push things to the limit, and then it doesn't matter if you spin, because then you know. So you're trying to push it, and then you just keep dialing it down. That's it, Noble Race. That'll be my worry. The problem is with the low speed, or the difficulty is the rotation of the cars pushing the rears over the limit, but it's a balance of braking and the line, and then getting the corner and maximising the rotational with the. That was terrible. So no, oh Jesus Christ, bloody hell! Honestly, we're going to go neutral vibe soon. You can't look at. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's not about being like smooth to be fast. Right, now you're getting very close to getting timed out. I can't take it. I can't take it. It's I just can't take it. I just can't take it. Like, there's so much bullshit in motorsport that, yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with you. It's motorsport and sim racing. You don't have to ban him. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. What it is, it's bullshit information in motorsport and sim racing that's really like relentless bullshit information, and then people have like been programmed by this bollocks, and it's not even their fault. It's the people that make the content's fault. Don't unban him. Oh, it's 10 seconds. It's not people's fault, but it's all these bloody coach YouTuber shit and Top Gear and all this stuff. And then it's just such bollocks. And yeah, it's relentless. It sets like the framework. You get this in it's in so many things. It's like, oh. Sim racing is particularly bad for it though. Drive like there's an egg under the pedal. Yeah. What if the egg is laid vertical? That means you can brake really hard. Does he mean a sideways egg? In which case, why is he putting a sideways egg on the pedal? How many people have squeezed an egg to know how much pressure an egg can take? It's like the worst analogy ever. Is that how in Brundle's brain? Is that how he? His oh, engine blown. His whole framework for pressure is based on eggs. You go round to his house and there's eggs everywhere. Just everything is eggs. Scales, eggs. It's just eggs. Everything's an egg. Everything in his brain is like eggs. You got to open the door. You got to be careful. It's like you got an egg under your hand. It just turns out that Martin Brundle has like this weird obsession with eggs that nobody noticed. He goes home and he dresses in an egg costume, comes back from work, he's like, it's a hard day, and then he comes in his front door, it's like Mr. Blobby outfit but an egg. He just puts it on. And he's got he's got an egg cup. He sits in an egg cup in his sitting room in front of an egg TV. Oh dear. Yeah, why would you say egg under the pedal? It just doesn't make any sense. You'd say mate, you just have to be gentle on the pedals. How does an egg help describe? Because an egg has no give to it, so it's the completely wrong thing to use as an analogy. The only thing that's relevant is that an egg is fragile, potentially, depending on which angle it's pushed. That is it. That's it. His brain has just gone, eggs are fragile. Eggs are fragile. Egg onto the pedal. It could have picked anything. Kitten. It's like driving with kittens under the pedals. Yeah. It's such a bizarre thing to use as an analogy. If I meet him, I'm going to ask him this. I'm going to say, look, actually, because I actually Brundle's all right. Like his grid walks and his commentary is fine. Like he's actually not terrible. He's actually really good. Whereas Crofty is terrible. Brundle's actually really good. His son's quite good at presenting as well, actually. But, yeah. Because the thing is, Crofty never worked with Murray Walker, did he? Whereas Brundle did. And that's Brundle had the greatest Jedi commentary. Like, Murray Walker lived through from the 1920s all up in... Murray Walker did commentary all through motorsport when it was good, and then left at just the right... He was like, I see, I'm done now, dead. Right? Yeah, he commentated on... He actually even commentated on World War One. Oh, they are out of the trenches. And it looks like, yes, the mortar has got him. Oh, the Limeys won't be impressed with that performance. Yeah. Is it? Oh, it's a Zeppelin over London. Yeah. So, imagine Adrian Luke Goodnight. Imagine having training from the greatest. Ted Kravitz is fine doing whatever he does. And Brundle's fine. But, what you need, how did... Oh my goodness! How did Crofty even get the job? Were they just like, this guy's really noisy? No, it's not about dumbing things down for viewers. That's fine. No, come on, man. You can dumb things down for viewers that you can make it really simple. You don't have to go into too much depth, and you can give simple analogies. So, you can say stuff like, the cars stick to the road more through the faster corners because of downforce, and that pushes the car down. It's like an upside down aeroplane. Or you've stuck your hand out of a car window and lifted it up in the air. Don't do that, children. It's dangerous. But if you tilt it the other way, it'll push your hand down. That's what's going on. You know, you can do that, and then they could say, oh, you know, the tyres are wearing out. It's like when the bottom of your shoes, if you're walking in muddy conditions in trainers, you'll struggle for grip. But that's why wet tyres have grooves in them. It's like a walking shoe. It's not hard, right? Or nowadays they can go, oh yeah, the car's in clipping mode because that's when late stage capitalism completely destroys a sporting activity and puts in arbitrary stuff due to demand from corporate pressure. Oh no, they don't do that, do they? Those tyres won't see an MOT. You reckon using an egg on the accelerator of a high-power car sounds better? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you want to, it's something that squishes before braking would be what you would say. Like, it's like driving on an orange. I'm going to put some eggs on my pedals. We should get Murray Walker. See, this is if I was an F1 content creator, you get the Brundle quote. It's like driving in the wet is like driving with eggs on the pedals. So you get that quote and that clip, and then you sellotape eggs to your sim racing pedals and see if you can drive with eggs under your feet without them breaking. Just to prove if it is like driving with eggs on the pedals. See, that's a great vid. That's a viral sensation for an F1 influencer. I do have eggs, yeah, but I'd rather eat them. But you know, we could buy some cheap eggs for this great experiment. Right, we need to do this, guys. Ah, dear. It's going to take a while for the click to happen. Isn't this fun? This is really enjoyable. Are you guys enjoying yourselves? I am. I do enjoy this, actually. Hot lap challenges. But the problem is I get, like, super... I can't stop doing it. Got a bit crazy. Cod eggs. Roe. With caviar. Yeah, this is what always happens. The bloody... Do you remember that when we were doing the AC challenge? Wheel rotation. Oh, you need to drive smoother here. It's like, oh my God. And the comments are from people that are like 5 seconds a lap slower than me. Oh, no. When it comes to analog things as well, individual binary tips are really not useful unless you know, less like you know, put TC on or this specific setup thing, you know, or like this specific breakpoint. Thank you, AKMP, welcome. No, we're good. We're not clicked. I can find I can do that easy. I always, when I click, I gain like 3/10. We do like the wrong thing over and over again for hours. And then my brain subconsciously solves it. It's super weird. It's always done this. Like, I consciously know, yeah, no, it'll happen. The thing is, I've learnt this, so I know what I can and can't. I know if it can do it, but it just happens of its own accord. It's like paranormal activity. It's very strange. Ah, there you go again. It's so counterintuitive how the car loses it through there. Formula car, we've got slicks. The rear from the road, because you've got the rotation going, and then it heats, and then it's like, but it's just such a bizarre slide, that, from just the rear momentum of the rear with a formula car like this as well. No, it's not pedal inputs. It's pedal inputs aren't working. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, yeah. No, I can't. I don't know. The telemetry's not coming out of the game. Yeah, I need to fix that. I don't know, I think you just need to enable the TCP thing. Like, the way that the rear wants to follow around on this car is what you'd expect from something with, like, huge amounts of suspension. like a truck or something. I know. When we've nailed them, we've gained shitloads. We've got, yeah, I know we have. Yeah, we gained like 2/10 on him when we've nailed him. That's how I know we can do it, because when I've been doing other laps, I've seen us, because the car in front, they're not braking as effectively as possible, and they're not apexing properly on a bunch of the corners, and they're also not opening the corners up enough. What it is, it's because they've got TC on too, so they can't, because with the TC it bogs the car down too much. You can immediately see why they're taking the lines they are when you put the TC on too, but you don't need the TC on too. No, I know. I know what I'm doing wrong. It just takes a while for it to click, and then it will flow into it. Why are you giving me dumb idiot backseat driving stuff? I've just explained to you. It will happen automatically. Don't worry about it. It will. Stop backseat driving. We've done this so many times. It's not about driving too hot into the corners or whatever for the current laps. It's about consolidating. Yeah, well, I can see what I'm doing. I'm telling you, the brain program, the brain program eventually
Subbing from the back seat.
just automatically corrects it. It's fine. It's fine. This is how it works for me. Other people do not understand it. They can't understand the insanity of the muscle brain. It's not a conscious process. Look, we've 100% completed Testativo AC1. If you can beat the AI in that game, you can do anything. No, because it'll consolidate it. It's fine. No, Shim, you're wrong. You don't understand the process. Also, it takes like it doesn't reset every single lap. The car, so you have to. It takes 2 laps or lap for the car to start performing properly for some reason. Don't think it's brake temperature. Yeah, don't matter. No, we're not. We haven't been every time. The more you talk. The more you talk, the more you're demonstrating an ignorance of the way. The greatest, the greatest technique of being faster. We have to get into the subconscious activates, and then we're good. It's fine. You just don't know the way. It's fine. We are going to beat the world record. I enjoy just driving the rest, and then also technically, Shumi, technically last competition I beat you. So I mean, who are you? You until you beat me at another competition. I'm sorry, but you've just like you're not in the opinion zone. Wow, I'm until that's it. Data. No, well that's the data. It's the data with a professional with real drivers. I mean, that's it.
The pace car is out of control.
That was so stupid. Also, the trophy behind me. Oh, it's not behind me. I've lost it. I've got a trophy from beating Daniel Morad as well. So basically, I'm pro. Really, the results. We can be academic and talk about these things, but it's the results. It's what people care. You know, people go. What? The line. Let's restart that one. That one we're restarting. Where's my trophy gone? I've lost my trophy. Oh, here it is. This is from beating Daniel Morad in the highly respected racing simulator. Look at that. Came with the racing pigeon in it. That's how you know it's a real trophy. And this was 100% legit. 100% legit victory. I think, did I come third? No, I was second. I beat, No, it was given to us. No, we got it from, look, see? You can't read it. Totally legit. 100% legit event. Absolute legitness. Everyone was taking it very serious. I think we beat Jan Mardinborough as well, so he's a real driver. Daniel Morand. We got a video about it. Hang on. Let's watch the video so you can see how legit it was. Here we go. Look at this. You ready? Oh yeah, we need to try the Rennsport DTM cars actually.
This was undoubtedly the greatest and most important race to ever take place in the entire history of the universe, with a result that will be remembered and cherished for decades, nay, centuries to come. the Rennsport Creator Cup at SimRacing Expo 2025, which NASCAR foolishly sponsored us to take part in. Little did they realise
totally
the
legit.
talent they'd be dealing with.
This was 100% legit.
was just running around. He's holding everybody up.
He's
The
holding
grid was stacked, so I
He's
realised
holding
very
everybody
quickly I'd
up.
have to apply some advanced sponsored us to
Look
take
at-
part
look
in.
at the camera.
Little did they realise the talent they'd be dealing with.
Kevin Russell's just running around. He's holding everybody up.
He's holding
The grid
everybody
was
up.
stacked, so I realised very quickly I'd have to apply some advanced techniques in order to remain competitive. The first of which, Operation Shoe Steal.
We're taking his shoes. Look at that.
The second was to adjust force feedback settings just before the race began. And the third was to not be distracted by Kirith's Moser heated cheese sandwiches.
Oh,
Some
hello.
say it's how he cooks all his food.
Hello, hang on. Adam Cole, number 1. His name is Adam Cole and he's really cool. Adam Cole, it's cool. Adam Cole. Here he is with the race. Thank you very much. Welcome along, guys. We're just
The pace car is out of control.
we're just showing our credentials. Check out Adam Cole's channel. Give him a follow, guys. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. Welcome along, guys. We're trying to beat the world record here, but in the meantime, we're just showing off our greatest victory in the history of all motorsport.
And the third was to not be distracted by Kirith's Moser heated cheese sandwiches. Some say it's how he cooks all his food. High-level esports preparation out of the way. It was time to get ready for the race. But first, we had to qualify and get ourselves to the front of the grid to avoid the inevitable T1 carnage. Now, for this Creator Cup, Rennsport
Thanks,
were running
Jet Red.
a single lap qualifying shootout, which meant that one mistake would result with you starting from the back of the grid. My strategy thus was one similar to that of drinking a cup of tea. Sip at those corners, savour those corners, and most importantly of all, don't allow your biscuit to fall off into the teacup. But would this tea strategy pay off?
John Monroe provisionally on top with a 217.9. Jan Mardenberg's done a 217.3. And Daniel Morad a 232.
The shoe intimidation had worked, with Daniel Morad going full maple syrup, with his biscuit totally collapsing. Unlike mine that had maintained structural integrity and was now ready for the race, with us starting in an incredible 3rd place. The victory firmly within our grasp. All we needed was for the faster guys to take things 1/10 as seriously as I was, the cars in front of us to crash into each other, and most importantly of all, I had to stop
Hello,
thinking about
Mandisify.
Kira's sandwich cooking on the wheel. Who on earth enjoys eating lukewarm cheese sandwiches
I
heated by
I
a
do not know
DD
what
wheel? I
that is
can't
about.
take it.
Who puts a sandwich on a wheel?
Dialed in and focused on the start lights, the tension builds, I comb my hair and we get ready for a demonstration of the world's slowest reaction time. Checking my mirrors, is there a car behind us? A little bit, not too close, but do you know what? I'm going to park my car right on the inside of the corner just to be safe. We've got a bit of a bumper tickle, but we're off. And that is textbook T1. We survived it. Couldn't believe it. All was going to plan already. But John Monroe and Jan Mardenborough already powering off into the distance. Fortunately, Spa provides a lot of draft, and we will leverage that to our advantage. And we're also going to leverage their battling. Look at this. Monroe is all over the back of Jan Mardenborough and then sends it around the outside. That is what you call a bold move, putting himself into first place and Mardenborough into second, and myself, I'm just enjoying the view. There's no rush. We can take it easy. The fact of the matter is, I am not as fast as Jan Mardenborough, and I'm not as fast as John Monroe. Both these guys have done real-world driving. I am merely a weirdo, force feedback obsessed sim racer.
Oh, you could put a cheese sandwich under the wheel. Anyway, this video is getting boring. It's,
Of space,
but yeah, this
so we didn't take him out.
Let's get to the
Event
important part
at
here.
SimRacing thing, and I believe a miracle goes on to the West. Nice whilst on road. Precision. The first.
The final corner to take the victory.
No. Fantastic driving from John and a well-deserved victory for Traction.
Look at his trophy.
But where did we finish?
Well,
Was it in
look
the
at his
wall, as is
trophy.
tradition on
It's
this channel?
ridiculous.
Second
Oh,
place.
second
And I have to
place.
say, this is
What
the
a
best
legend.
participation trophy that we've ever
What a-
received.
Ah.
And yes, stood next to
Beat
me,
Steve. We
Super
beat
GT,
Steve as well.
the
Ah,
Chance Cam
basically
legend in
basically
third
pro.
place.
That's
These
it.
real drivers, they're going to have to just stick to
He should have worn a white shirt.
real driving.
You've been beaten by a boiled egg. How do you feel?
Great. I mean, I only let you win so I get more tea.
Obviously, this was all just for good fun.
Well, it wasn't. It was incredibly serious, guys. It was a very serious race. So, you know, the fact is, beaten multiple real-world racers there. Got a trophy. You know, when it counts. You know, I only win the important stuff. You know, I don't win the unimportant things. Kirith had his sandwich. Yeah, it was lukewarm. Super GT wash. That's it. It's over for him. That's it. Right. Exactly. I mean, ultimately, if you've 100%ed AC completitativoed, you've effectively you've won. Right, this continues. We've got to find a second. Well, no, 8/10. What? Back to the Future there. Why is my TC only going up? I don't know. It felt like something to do, Turge. I think we can do it. Look at my aerial wobble. That's an interesting line. Thought I'd see how much we could cut it. just trying some things out there, just to see what happens. Right, that's a hook up there. We can final sector. Just push through my load cell pedaling. Oh no! Engine blew up. Too much engine. It happens. That'll be £2 million. Because the radiators are closed, it's overheating, I think. I like the LED lights in this dash are well good. Warm charm. I've got the charm of a freezer compartment. I've got the hair of a coconut. How's it going, Niels? What do we do? We're getting the 28s. Oh, it's a 29.19. Terminal damage. Need that on a t-shirt. I think we can the gearing of the car could be a little bit better. Where's the setup thing? The big button saying edit setup. God. Oh dear. Don't know if we should do it with no, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if it I think it might ignore the fuel. Let's see what happens. I went the wrong way. I always do this. Let's try that. That's a bit too low. We'll probably have to change the individual gears. Yeah, that does help. With a nice graph as well. There's no telemetry for some reason. coming out of the sim. I don't know why. Okay. Hello, we're floating along, Corey, nicely. This is oddly relaxing. I really enjoy doing hot lap competitions. Yeah, I don't know. The ghost gets more solid the further away it gets as well. Oh no, still. Yeah, it's just not enough. There's not enough cooling on the engine, so it'll keep happening. That's alright. I don't mind. Ah, why is it now blowing up after just one lap? Forget my radiator settings. It wasn't doing that before. I must be downshifting too quick. Reduce the engine braking. No, not really, because we're intentionally engine braking very hard to try and exploit it. You can really exploit it in AC. I can feel a click is close. The subconscious brain, I can feel the click building up. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, we already turned TC down. I found TC1. Gets you... TC1 gets you the... stops the wheel spin on the slow corners without interfering the corners. Very consistent. I know, that happened to me earlier. Just the gear shift, just the RPMs, I think. Could be I think we opened the radiator opening a tiny bit as well. Beautiful. There's nothing more fun than hot lapping, right? Okay. Oh, 28.8. That's the first time in the 28s. I know, 29.1. 28.8 is the... Ah, engine gone. 29... 7/10, 29.162. We can easily get in the 28th. I've got a plan here. Oh, we've got this, guys. We've got it. We've got this, 100%. It's happening. Oh no, we're going to get the world record. Easy. Get ready. Oh no. we're going full esports setup on this. Oh no, this is terrible. All right, VR Hot Laps. Watch this. Oh no. Get ready. He's locked in. He's locked in. Prepare the missiles. We need the fight lead gear. What's this? What allows you higher RPMs? Or what would it be hard? You know what I'm trying to say here. We need the car to be able to go faster. Does this needs to be lower? No, this way. There we go. Oh, did I click that? Did I click it or did I miss it? I didn't see the number change. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Jimmy Turbo. No, the final drive's too aggressive. We did that. It's only the top gear that we need to change, really. Okay. Might have gone a bit too No, the final drive's too aggressive. Just said that. I've gone a bit too far with the downforce. It's drivable though. We've gone full Max Verstappen.
The pace car is out of control.
We've gone full Verstappen. This is Red Bull Verstappen. Yeah, no, we already tested the final. We created the most dangerous car. It's got anti-downforce. Okay. Went a bit too far. We went a bit too far. Went too far. Yeah, this is like R Factor 1 esports setup. look at this. Here we go, guys. Oh! He's so unhinged. He's so unhinged. Oh, God. He cannot take it. This is the most dangerous car setup ever. I'm like going. If you fart a bit sideways, the car's gone. I need Verstappen. Need to channel Verstappen. Let's get. Can we get Verstappen photo on the face? On the Verstappen. Hang on.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The normal.
So that is amazing.
That is
So
amazing.
it's probably one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Come on, computer. What are you doing? I'm trying to... What's going on here? What's this? The whole Max Verstappen versus cornering thing? What do you mean? What's this? If I put... We're going to put Max Verstappen's face in the background, and then that will help us focus on speed. What are you talking about? Max didn't know what he was... What are you having a conversation about? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Why can't I get Max Verstappen's face here? What's going on? I literally just downloaded his face. Why is it not saving? God. Where's his face gone? Oh, it's not a supported file format. His face is the wrong format. Bloody typical. Here we go. Never easy to save face. I do find it funny how much people are willing to talk for or interpret like what random, you know, it's that whole authority thing, isn't it? It's like if someone is generally liked or whatever, or is an authority in something, people hear what they want to hear, and then they like turn it into like some like gospel thing. It's super weird. It's like that. It's like that Life of Brian thing where he just says a random thing and they're like, yeah, they just say whatever, and then people that want to revere someone will then turn it into some other thing. Like, it could be like the most mundane thing ever, and then it's like, well, it's just really weird. Here we go. Right, this will help us go faster. We need just his face here. And this is this is all we need. I don't need his whole body. We just need this, the face of speed. There it is. We will lap 10 times faster with this. If we maybe put this at the bottom. If this doesn't make me fat, oh, he looks well old. If you just have his eye, hang on, we'll put his eyes at the top and his mouth at the bottom of the screen. This is well good idea. We will easily do the lap time with this. Look, it's these little touches that get you the performance a lot of people don't know about. 10 times faster. Just clip this. Look, so if we put this here. If this doesn't make me fat, oh, he looks well old. If you just have his eye, we'll put his eyes. We have to move the king. This is well good idea. We will easily do the laptop with this. So the king has to be moved for Max Verstappen. Apologies. King, what's the king? There we go, put the king up here. Right. No. Look, because we need. If we put our car in between him. If we get this just right, nothing will be faster. Nothing is faster than this. I might have to compress the top of his face a bit. Right, look. Nothing is faster than this. Right. If this doesn't make us get the lap time, I honestly don't know what. I just looked. When you look at it from a distance, right? This is it. This is the performance. Look, we are in his nose gap. My goodness! I don't know if that's copyright infringement. If V cornering is faster but higher risk, then it wouldn't actually be faster for most. What are you talking about? What are you talking about here? Taking some corners as a V shape is not. No, it's just like double apexing. It depends. It's going to depend on the level of grip, the car performance. If there's other cars around the car. How worn out the tyres are, the actual setup of the vehicle, the stability of the car at angles. Like there's so many different scenarios. There will be a crossover point where taking a corner in a V shape would make sense. Also, like the rubbering of the track versus not. So, what happens in sim racing, right? Or general motorsport punditry, whatever. There are certain things that apply 99% of the time, 95% of the time, and that are good general things to say. Like a Formula 1 car has quite stiff brake pedals relative to most other vehicles. The brakes normally harder, stiffer. Drivers generally don't have more travel. Right? Yeah, great. The drivers are the bloody wet line thing. In the wet, drivers will drive a wet line rather than the rubbered line because it's slippy. But, yeah, sure. But then there's scenarios where you absolutely would drive across the wet line to brake in a straight line or to take a certain line through the corner because of getting the line through the corner. So even though the rubbered line might be slippier, you're not using the grip necessarily to the extent where that's the biggest factor for what's relevant to get the fastest speed through the corner. With the brake pedal thing, it's sometimes the case that drivers like it more squishy. Yeah, it's going to be generally harder. But, like, what happens is someone says a general rule and then it gets repeated. Slow is fast. Right. Smooth is fast. It's like, well, not every car. Actually, there's a whole load of cars where smooth is not faster. Like Senna slamming the throttle to negate the turbo lag or to test the grip where the grip is. Driving, intentionally slopping the car around on the opening laps or just in the race to feel where the tyres are at and how much grip they've got before you go to a corner where you need to know for sure. Right, so this... It's the easiest way to spot a noob with anything is they have a too simplified view of stuff. And you see it in politics, you see it with everything. They'll just say, this bad. This is how it is. It's like, well, no, you have to define or preemptively say, in a really generalised, simplistic sense, this is a reasonable thing to go with, but, you know. So, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? What? Do you want to explain why your mods feel it appropriate to send the following for my comments? Channel 1, if you don't follow this channel's community standards, you may be timed out or banned. Reason provided not good. Well, not good. They probably thought that you. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Might have not been good. Look, I don't know what to say. I wouldn't take it personally. Yeah, I don't know. But it's probably only like you're typing now, so it's probably a timeout. So it's not the end of the world, is it? Probably doing you like you really don't want to watch this channel. It's terrible. Go and watch a good channel. I don't know. The mods, Novotny might have just had a bad day. I wouldn't take it too serious. Right, here we go. We got a hack set up. We got Verstappen here. We're ready. I'm like in his face. This is it, guys. Oh, every time the follow round. Such bizarre physics. Catches me out every time. No, we can't move it anymore. Sorry. That's... can't do it. Nub. Nub. Not looking good for the world record. I think Australia will be alright. Well, I'm genuinely offended. Second gear seems to be doing some weird stuff there. Ah! Why? The engine blowing out seems very erratic. Probably my shifting. Makes the click sound even when you haven't bloody clicked on it. That's well annoying. Another £1 million gone. Honestly, that corner blows my mind every time. Oh yeah, maybe it can be. I don't think it. I don't know. It should be off if it could be. Okay, we might have gone a bit too far with that on the downforce. Bit too much. His damage is off, but the engine... Oh, mechanical failures. Oh, is it random failures? Is that what it is? Oh, that doesn't help, does it? Verstappen's helping us. I can feel the speed. Oh, I can feel the Verstappen power. It's in our potential, guys. Oh man, it's pulling away. Oh, the engine's failed again. No wonder he's pulling away. What's wrong with this engine? Damage is meant to be off. Well, we can do this. I don't care if our engine blows up. It could be the gear. It could be the... I think what it is, we have to we need more air to the engine. Interesting line. We're going too fast for the grass to spawn. It doesn't seem to help cheesing the TC there. Oh no.
Yeah, the problem is that fast right, the car with the lower downforce scrubs out too much. Oh no! We get to do one lap and then the engine blows up. 29,100. We're 6/10 away. Absolute scam. No, there's no chat in here. It's a chat-free zone. This is hot lap zone. Forever amateur. Verstappen's helped us gain a 10th. Appreciate it. Honestly, I swear that corner, guys. Hang on, what's going on here? Why has it forgot my controls? What is this about? Oh, because I rebound them. Didn't forget them, it's me. It's me being dumb. That's a me issue. That's a chimpanzee muscle issue. Whoops. Here we go. I'm having victory for lunch. That's better. A bit loose there. Might have hit the curb a bit too hard there. Flight Sim Racing, hello, welcome to Pain and Suffering Zone.
Oh, this we're so getting in there. Can't park there. I mean, I think the underbody of the car needed servicing. Got a little bit loose there. A little bit loose. It's a small incident. Okay, this car's a little bit stiff. It's a touch stiff. A little bit dangerous of a setup. But you know, we've got Max Verstappen's face. We have become his face, so we should be alright. Right, this is no, Star Fox, we got this. When I start these challenges, there is no stopping them. One does not stop the game of muscle from an obsession. Why does the back keep the way the rear just keeps following you around like it's a shopping trolley is pretty hilarious. My Japan, no, we got up early today.
Okay, let's go.
I've turned in a bit too much for that. We did a 28.996 is our best, which isn't too bad, but we can definitely do at least the world record. Easy. It's really weird that shopping trolley rear thing. It's super weird because you have to, ironically, you have to drive really preemptive just to avoid that. Oh, I can hear it. I thought I heard it changing. We got 2 laps. Hang on, why does that say my best laps are 29.08? We did better than that. On the screen here, personal best 28.996. Oh, is it just not updated? Actually, it didn't update that. Slow improvement. The second lap's always faster than the first one. It's like spinning up there and then it skips second gear, but we still get the traction. It's well weird. Oh! We're so close to like the downforce, and then the rear giving out, and then it just slops. Trying to like got to keep the throttle down, but it's all about, it just turns into pure rote memorization driving because of the way the car is actually at the actual limit. It's slopped. It's like iRacing's. It's a bit like iRacing's new tyre model, where it still doesn't actually respond properly to counter steer and stuff, but it happens really drawn out and slowly, like everything in the game. It's super weird. It should be. I mean, obviously we're running a ludicrous setup, but normally, rear like would go, and you'd be like, "Pooh!" You'd have to snap counter steer really fast, because that's how, you know. I don't know, it's just super weird. It's super weird. It's weird how it's like slow. Progress is being made though, guys. When we click, we'll be like, it'll be Olympic level. The low speed handling is totally knackered. When it's just the tyres, totally knackered. Oil leak. Oh, engine says no. We improved our time though. We're on 2:28.8, 4/10 off. Let's go. Chipping away. What about £5 million worth of engines now?
Okay, let's go.
I actually think we could reduce the brake pressure a bit. Well, I could just push the brake less. we were well close to the edge of the track. Didn't realise. That's or a one-room London flat. Didn't work. Oh! The setup. It's so close. The setup's so close to going. It's like, you know when the that new F1. You know when they went to the new F1 cars that time, and then everyone was just losing it as soon as they went into the corner. Was it Vietnam or no? You know the track that looks like a hairpin? Is it Jeddah? But basically, the cars in practice, the drivers just went to turn into the corner, and then the car would just go woo off the road. It's like that, where there's just not enough downforce. So your drivers have to be like this. Oh dear, it's well good. So they should make a game called F1 Test Driver, and you get given really broken cars in the game, and you have to do it. The sim can be broken. You just have to get the lap times with the broken sim. It's like Goat Sim, but with Formula cars. It's a good game. Oh, there we go. Just have to take a really wide entry. I know. Here we go. Look at this. Woo! It can't even take the bump. It can't take even the bump of the curb. Like the little bump of the curb, it's like suspension goes, no. It's the most dangerous car setup ever made by man, this. There's like a pebble on the track, that's it, car gone. Washing machines live longer with car gone. I tell you what, it's because what the issue is, I think Verstappen's face, like you said, because it's overlapping a little bit. I think if we got a bit more of his nose as well. It can't take even the bump of the curb, like the little bump of the curb. It's like suspension goes, no. I think this will produce a better result. There you go. Oh, everything's fantastic. Yeah, we're trying to set the world record in this game. We're getting there. What's interesting, this game, it suffers from the same thing of iRacing. That AMS1 at Live for Speed and AC don't have this problem, but there's a problem with a whole bunch of sims where you're effectively driving a fixed trajectory that's defined by the corner entry. And then the vehicle might look like it's rotating, but yeah, it's rotating around a fixed trajectory that you can if you brake, it slows the car down, so that tightens that rail, the train line. If you accelerate, it widens it up. But it's not in a real car. You actually have a translational control at varying speeds. It's not like you've just got one train line for each speed. It's like you can adjust it laterally. And that's why I think some of these sims feel, when you know that and what that looks and feels like, when that's missing, you really realise what's going on. Thing is, cars that are driven very gripped in, people are not going to notice it. So like, even like rental carts and stuff. But it's interesting. We locked up a wheel. Can't afford to do that. Couldn't be bothered to brake. Why is it skipping? Why does the engine skip second gear there? It's really weird. So maybe his wheel spin. Yeah, but then you lose the power, so you might as well use the TC for that. I do have the TC bound to buttons, so I can increase it. On the fly, but I just need to get the lap nailed. Oh my god, it's so sloppy on the tyres. And if you slightly slop it on the corner before, it gets stuck on the corner next. I think it's the whole flash heating component of the sim, or tyre surface simulation, tyre surface temperature simulation. Oh, we turned in too soon. Why is my car not steering? We're getting there. My wrists are hurting. No, we're trying to set a world record, spaceman. We've got it in the bag. We're just waiting for a click. The way it does that. What it is that the tyres are so sloppy when they don't have the downforce. The slop of the tyres means that you then get slip because they're so sloppy in the game. When you then get that slip, I think it's flash heating the surface, which then reduces the grip even more, which then keeps you stuck in this like mega slop mode, as if like your tyres have completely fallen off. So you have to like, to be really quick, you do actually have to, at low speed, you have to drive it tidy. But then at high speed, you have to like wongle the car into the corner. And then also, you have to really use the throttle to rotate the car artificially. It's so bizarre. It's quite fun trying to beat this time though, but it's mental how we're having to drive this. Right, here we go. We're getting there. We're doing this. Ah. Oh! Please don't blow up engine. Ah, see that one counter steer. Over. Oh! Terminal damage. 5/10 off. What? Okay. I think we can lower the downforce even more. Because the setup's way too safe. It's way too safe. Like we're not just crashing. So at least one notch there. Maybe one on the front. Easy. That's another 10. No. Need, the closer we can get it to a glider, the better. Oh no! I think I'm downshifting too fast. I think that's what's blowing it up. We've only spent like 20 million on engines so far. I mean, we can. We can try a bit higher downforce. The thing is, if you get the slip, you flash heat in the tyres, I think, and then that slops you. So you have to have the low downforce, but without slipping it, which is very tricky. So we'll try this. We'll try this. I think that's a little bit better. We can't rely on the straights to make up for our slow cornering though. That's the problem. TC's on the lowest setting. I can keep. My plan is once I'm not at my limit really for basic pace, but once I'm at that, then I would start moving the TC as we drive the lap. I'm still making massive mistakes, so it's not really that important. It's just to do with not slopping through the corner. Hello, Andrew. Oh, he also has slightly different gearing. It's all to plan though at the moment. It's fine. I'm still refining my driving. Ah! Couldn't even do a lap. Okay. When I know I can't massively improve. I'm not fast. We get one lap before the engine blows up. Oh, 28, 8, 4 tenths off. 4 tenths off. We're improving. 3.8 tenths off the world record, guys. 3 tenths off the world record. Come on. Whoop! Turned in a bit too hard there. Too much faster. Got to be gentle. This car's explosive. This is like completing that level in Half-Life 1 with the soldiers. Oh, look at that. Filth. We're in him. Peak engineering. It costs 1 million per lap. It's the most expensive drive. The most expensive drive ever undertaken. Oh, we're getting close. I don't know. Don't know what the best Switch sim is. Engineering perfection. Ah, too much wider. Yeah, I think we do that in third. Well, you had a spare car, didn't you? They'd have like they'd have 2 cars per driver, and then they could jump into them if it was red flagged. That's why they could absolutely send it on the first lap of the first race. We need to increase the radiator so we can do at least 2 laps. It's the radiator percentage. Where is it? Here we go. This costs a fair bit of time, but it should stop the car blowing up. Take the tape off! Oh yeah, it would be interesting. Nice one, Bobby. That'd be really good fun. Oh, you have to the window entry to get that and not understeer and also get the pace is really narrow. It's like getting a space shuttle through the atmosphere. It does sound like a moped. Like a low-powered dirt bike. Okay, that was weird. It seems like revving the crap out of 5th gear was really effective. Let's put the radiator on 35. Oh, nice one, Bobby. Yeah. Oh, you'll well enjoy it. I do not know what's happening with second gear there. Whoa! We're getting there, like slowly but surely. We are getting there. Oh yeah, maybe we can make second gear a little bit less sensitive. Oh. Well, that was weird. Random flashing light. Some car driving past, reflecting light through my window. Oh, I need to go for a walk as well in a bit. You're just staying fifth through here because the corner slows it down. Woo, we're ahead. We have to nail that and then we're good. Nice. It's the first time we've been ahead. Bobby, was thinking? Did fan making noises? What's that? Oh, this is. We have to do this. let's try the second gear thing. Let's make second gear. What makes second gear longer? Going down or up? Down. No. Yeah, hang on. First gear is like, we need the graph to really help with this. Let's try that. That was even worse. Need to go the other way. I'm trying to get the world record, Thomas. This is terrible. It's really interesting though, from a physics perspective. We like worked out some yeah, it's just really interesting, like the way you have to drive AMS2. It's even more mental than I thought. But in some ways understandable. Like it seems that the surface heating, the way that works, it's weirdly it's kind of similar to iRacing but broken in a different way. Second gear is totally buggered. Yeah. The problem is it's getting the lower gearing without it spinning up the rears, because if you spin it then the flash heating happens and you're screwed. So second gear has to be low enough for the other corners, but not so low that it messes up on that on Brooklands. And then also you can use the TC to try and offset it, so I can just increase it for that one corner. Yeah, so for there, it can be lower, but you have to have the TC on for it to not spin up. It's a really fun challenge. I think we've done this. We did some glider flying. I think we've been doing this for like 5 hours. It's actually been good fun. It's the most fun I've ever had in MS2. Yeah, we had a nice flight above London and South Africa, which was really nice. Yeah, you should do. Or do you have AMS2? Getting the hot lapping. Hot lapping is a fun game. Even when physics are a bit weird. Holy God, my hands are hurting. Even when the physics are a bit weird, it's fun just trying to, you know, drive better. It's like, but this car's like a trolley. I really understand the meta of the tyres though. We were doing some silly driving before where we were like flopping it around. What it seems is, so you, in the baseline performance of the tyre, you have if you're driving sensibly, you want to avoid the tyre surface heating, because if you do that, it just slops it at low speed when it's purely mechanical grip. If you surface heat the tyre, you start slopping everywhere like you're on snow, which is insane. So you have to avoid that, which forces you to then drive really carefully into the corners at low speed to avoid that. When you've got downforce, you don't have to worry about it. So, wait, not as much. But the throttle gives you mega magic hookup. So you don't want to use the TC because the TC intervenes for the mega magic hookup. But you do want the TC at really low speed because the throttle response and the brake response is really like drawn out and sluggish. So you actually have to drive it like iRacing really preemptively. To avoid the sluggish slide, because it doesn't actually respond to the pedal stuff that well. It'll respond to the steering and the throttle for like turning, but in terms of like being at the actual limit, it's like the SR10 or like the really sloppy cars in iRacing, where it's all about just avoiding the tyre slop. Only this then has like back to front hookup on the fronts for accelerating. And the trail braking in this is super weird as well. It's bizarre. But we're 4.7 tenths off the world record, and we've been overlapping them for the first sector. And we're on the last sector, which I feel like we're really slow. We're actually 1 tenth off, well, 1.5 tenths off. We've actually been the same time on the first sector. So we just need to get... Yeah, it's just like... If we hook them up, then we should be able to do it. And this is without a sleep. See how much that's slopped for the next corner? It shouldn't even slide that much in the first, but like I don't know how a slick, even a cut slick tyre at low speed can start slopping to that degree, even if you have zero downforce. Oh yes! Come on. Mega pace. to carry way more speed through that.
Ah! We're 2 tenths off! Ah! We 2.4 tenths off the world record. When we knackered the first part. Ah, the world record beckons. David beckons. Oh God, after 9 hours. 9 hours of streaming. I'm getting RSI, I can feel it. This is what 10 miles of walking does to you. Click is inbound. Yeah, the tiny lift there stops the slip, which then stops the car bogging down. The spooky Verstappen, it helps us go faster. Now these clicks could come in 20 hours a week, but when the click happens, we gain 3 tenths. So they can be delayed. You never know when a click will happen. In my brain, my neurons take a long time to organise. It's like a Windows 95 defragmentation. Could be here for a month. Could be here for a day. Could be 10 minutes. No one knows. Yeah, they're just very slow to organise in my brain. Just trying to fit through there, didn't really help. Yeah, look, that line's way better. Fanatec's alright, Moser's fine, SimMagic, Logitech, they're all fine.
Well, that wasn't ideal. Right, good lap time then. Yeah, you the wheel spin from first flash eats the tyres. I don't know. That's what am I breathing for? Yeah, you can't chuck the car in because it flash eats the tyres. Huge error. We're trying to get the world record lap time. I'd make a combat flight simulator. We're almost getting into that refining. Oh, shut up! No, that's not fair because you've only done that because you're trying. I knew this would happen. No, I'm beating this time, and then cheating. Absolute cheat. Oh no. Oh shit, 28-1, get out. Shut up. Shut up. That's just cheating because I am trying to beat this. Ah, now we're gonna have to spend all of tomorrow on this as well. Yeah, it's the stupid throttle turn thing, I know. Such a weird handling property. Day ruined. Stream sniped. I know, we're ruining all the fun. Just ruining everything. This always happens when we do hot lapping. It's just really, I mean, no one else has to put up with this. I think if people are going to give a tip in the chat, they have to set the fastest lap time. nothing's more fun than this. This is peak sim racing. This is the pinnacle of sim racing here. Once we set ourselves a challenge, this is why I never set myself challenges. It's terrible. Okay, thanks, Keith. Yeah, you only really need it on the left-hander for second gear. Oh, that's worth... Bloody hell. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can do this now. Oh, we can do it. Well, we'll see. Ah, quit out the game. My brain's gone to mush. My brain's mushed. Game of muscle. We're third. We're third in the world. In the world. In the world. Hang on, how do we get that other driver set up again? The ghost. Ah, you click on that wheel, don't you? Ah. In the world. Oh no, it's forgot my settings. Back to the Future in front of us. Oil leak? The bloody oil leak! Why is there an oil leak? Just bloody oil leak. Come on. Bloody, it's not Super Mario. come on. I was just about to do my best ever lap. Engine blown my ass. God damn it. We were doing well good. I need a cup of tea. No, I don't want to. We could open it by 5, but it still blows every now and again. It makes quite a big difference. You guys realise we've been doing this for like 8 hours. We've been doing these settings on and off. Backseat bloody drivers. Honestly. Put them in the bin. I like slick tyres that get stuck in a slide. Was pretty close. We can line up those corners. Boff! And the engine goes. Hello, pedal metal. Yeah, well, we got to get this time, haven't we? Otherwise, we're not game of muscle. Game of no muscle. I need some pizza. Missed a too early turn there. Oh, we're 1/10 off now. 1/10. 1/10 off the. Oh, was it 1/10 of what we? What did we just do? 2/10 off. Oh, I'm so confused. Where are we? What's going on? Brain's cooked. Sure, we improved the time there. Let me see. 6. 2/10. Oh dear. I need some pizza. If we have pizza, we'll do it. But it's that we'll have a few more goes and then we'll get a pizza. MS2. carry a bit more speed through there. Hello, Logs. And we were well ahead. You just can't lock. If you lock the wheel at all, even though the grips come back, it's the lateral grips messed up. Oh my god, come on. Bloody so close. Engine blown. Terminal damage. Strategic engine failure, that. Get the 1980s Formula cars in R-Factor 1. Okay. Days of Blunder, you arse! I'm Thank you very much for being a member. Jesus Christ. You pick a better time? 2 years! I was just about to do this! It threw me off! Thank you, Days of Blunder. Oh, you absolute goit. Jesus Christ. I was just about to do it! Oh, what a troll membership. We were well up. Right. Wrecked. Days of Blunder wrecked. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I was just about to do this. It threw me off. Thank you, Days of Blunder. Oh, you absolute goit. It's alright. Thank you very much. I need a cup of tea and a pizza. Karma. Karma getting two. Not ideal. I keep forgetting to. Can I not just set this setup to have no... How do you save it? Oh, save. I think they do. Well, they've added the hotel in like 2019 or 2020. The layout's the same, but the surrounding buildings have changed. Well, they still use the old garages. Well, I was in them 2 months ago. I need to eat something. I think my legs are stopping working. I do love hot lapping. Competitive. Someone with no life. I mean, who spends a whole day hot lapping AMS2? Bloody hell. This car drives like a Skip Barber at low speed. The new car's great. I'm glad it's good. Holy shit, we're good so far. Jesus Christ, we're well up ahead, but I slopped it into the corner, so it then shit itself because of the tyres. We were up 2/10. We've definitely had a click. Need to just stay in fourth gear through there. Got a well good line through there now. Well, go, yeah. I enjoy hot lapping, but yeah. Have a royale cheese. Get in there. Yeah, the flash heating of the tyres is totally knackered in this game. It's completely knackered. Why would you post times in chat? People don't want to know. People might not have watched it. Don't. Oh, what, a Silverstone? Cheated. They're different cars. I think I'm going insane. Honestly, that corner's bollocks. The way you have to like selectively overdrive and underdrive this sim. It's so weird. Such a weird sim to drive. We have been getting different results though. The result is we're getting more and more insane. go to overtake. A little bit loose. Emotional damage. No, we never give up. I might need to eat in a bit. Holy shit! Did we beat it? Ah! To one. Oh, cocking ball bollocks. Arse. That was close. I would hit myself harder with it, but it would hurt too much because its wheel's really hard. It's terrible wheel design, Niels.
Mind the gap.
We're back to mosquito farts. We're back to mosquito farts. Our first sector was terrible. Our middle sector was 0.2 up, and our final sector was okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No, got to be in front. Not good enough. Not good enough. We've had a click, so it shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to blitz this by like 3/10. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, like we've had a click, a mental click, so. I can tell when it happens because I don't have to think at all. It's really weird. Like it's just it's like I've uploaded a program to my brain. It's very strange. Not flow state, no, it's like brain has to consolidate the information subconsciously. My conscious brain is completely useless. But my unconscious is pretty decent. It's just not very handy. it's just not very useful the way it works. Like a brain troll. I wonder if it's common with dyslexics.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. That didn't help. It's so close to losing it with this setup. It's like old iRacing. We're going to beat it. Very close. We are so close to beating it. So much slipped his slot there. Oh, it's close. 0.077. Okay. Oh, it wasn't even. That was like 0.17, wasn't it? Yeah, the engine was getting close. Hang on, that was only on the second lap then. Bloody hell. We were doing alright then. Engine scammed. Hello, Filing Account. Welcome to World Record Muscle. That was a good line. Oh no, come on. Yes! Yes! I don't know if we did it. Oh, we did! We did! We did! Ah, first try. No, well, it was the world record. It was the world record. But some idiot watched the live stream. Some idiot watched the live stream and then beat the world record. So now I'm second. But it was the world record. It was. The world record got stolen from me. There we go. We beat the world record by huge margins. Huge margins. I think we should do one more go to increase the mileage. Oh, there's a nice round number, though. You know. So, do you think that is the world record in this car fast enough? Is the world record, let's just pretend it is at the moment, is that fast enough for you to evaluate the simulator's handling? I would argue it bloody well it is. And I can tell you that the handling in this game is bizarre. But the weight transfer doesn't make any sense. Trail braking is really weird because you're punished for trail braking properly. You need to do this weird front steering trail braking. Doesn't make any sense. You can't trail brake properly because it's too risky. That at low speed it induces the flash surface heating, and if that occurs, the tyres stay sloppy. Like for the same amount of time as iRacing, they probably put the correct data in, but the result is incorrect. Actually, the time that the tyres stay slopped from flash heating is very similar to iRacing, but the tyres are already like bloody balloons in this game. They're already balloons, so it doesn't make any sense. Did she? Wow, there you go. Emery's actually talented, so this is the thing. So yeah, what was I saying? Things that are messed up after getting a world record lap time. Trail braking, super messed up because it's like you're just slowing down the car and that's tightening the trajectory. You're not actually getting the weight forwards. You're just slowing the vehicle down. So you do this weird trail braking where you have tried to avoid the actual limit and you're not really rotating the car on the trail brakes. You're just doing a weird thing, and then you're trying to actually just get on the steering in what's probably the braking phase, and then you're trying to get on the throttle in what would still be the braking phase in just about every other simulator, because the throttle magically hooks the front up, which normally would induce understeer if you got on the throttle where you get on the throttle in this. But that's what you're trying to get on the throttle as soon as possible to get the magic front hook up. The throttle is like you're trail braking. But on the throttle, it's bizarre. You got magic hookup. Sim races would like a magic hookup. Then there's you have to avoid that surface flash heating at all costs, which is quite novel to try and avoid it, and it does probably negate the super mega Project Cars 2 super hovercraft driving to some degree. But not really, because you're still trying to just get the car rotated to get on the throttle. So it ends up just being like iRacing with the similar timing to the flash heating, only the car's already sliding around way too much for a bloody Formula car. So when you're on just mechanical grip, the tyres are like absolute monster truck tyres. It feels like the tyre flex is like half a metre. Like the tyre walls are just not stiff in the slightest. I don't know. It's utterly bizarre. There's moments, if you're under driving, if you're under the limit massively, it's quite nice and convincing in some ways, and the force feedback's really nice. So there's really good depth and feeling when you're actually not on the limit, when you're under the limit. That is quite nice. But if you're actually driving this actually quickly, it's weird. And also, it's actually, in some ways, it turns into iRacing, where you end up just having to do the rote memorization driving, which that's, if you're doing really fast hot lapping, that's always what's going to happen to some degree. But the thing is, when you're really close to the proper limit, the point of failure is just this weird switch, and then it slops rather than it being a snap catch. And that's the other thing. Everything's in slow motion in this game. the throttle application, the braking, it's all happening in like really drawn out, like twice, like 30% drawn out. The tyre grip, the throttle response, the braking, it's all like really delayed and like slow. It's bizarre. Like it's really weird. I don't know. It's just so and it's really like it's absolutely the same as Project Cars 2, but the vehicles are just way better polished. It's the I think it's the Setter tyre model. It has all the same underlying issues that Project Cars 2 has. That makes you have to drive it like you have to drive Project Cars 2. So it's still, I can see how it's good fun. Hot lap competition is really good fun, and it's really fun trying to get better. It's a really fun challenge. But this will absolutely, if you learn to drive this really well and you're not an adaptable driver, this will get you driving in a completely wrong way. Like, so as much as I slag off iRacing because it is terrible, the netcode, the tyre model, iRacing is awful. At least it's not going to negatively... it will negatively train you in a passive way, which if you go into a real car or other simulators, you can undo that pretty quickly because you'll just find them easier because you can overdrive them properly. So yeah, sure, iRacing is negative in that if you were to learn on iRacing and then go into a real radical, where a real radical has to be pushed onto the tyres quite a bit, that it needs to be on the tyres, otherwise it won't work properly. So, that would be... You would lose performance. But at least in iRacing, you're having to be, like, delicate on the pedals properly. But, yeah, I mean, like... But compared to AC and stuff... yeah, it's just mental. This is mental. AMS1, AC... Race room... Just makes so much more sense. But, well, there you go. That's it. Opinion zoned. I think we can improve our lap time, though. Project Cars 2. Final version, yeah. I think a proper Nalium could get a 20... could do like a 23... with this. I mean, not 23, a 20, 26.5 or something. I'm still quite a bit off actual proper pace. Let's have one more go, and then we're getting the pizza to celebrate.
The pace car is out of control.
We did it, Shumi. We did it. We're trying to beat the time even more. It only took... No, we did it. We did it. Look, we were ahead. And these are cut slicks. We're now opinion zone. Well, that's it. This is a really good test of if someone understands how cars handle. If they genuinely think this is how cars handle. Well, no, yeah, but it was interesting for me. It's R Factor 1 has it originally. Some of it's R Factor 1. I think the suspension, drive train, like there's components of this that are R Factor 1 physics. Yeah, I don't know why it's not updated. We did it. I don't know why it's messed itself up. That's not our time. We did a 28.4 flat. Yeah, this is a bug. Yeah, so it's the setter tire model from Project Cars 2. I don't have to do it again. No, I think it's when you click restart session. You can see my personal best. The bottom left-hand corner, 28.4. But yeah, some Git set a new time. Some Git set a new time. But we beat the world record. But now the world record's changed, so now we've got to improve it. This is tomorrow. Tomorrow is world record beat time again. No, someone else literally just set a new world record. after we beat the last one that was those stream sniped. It's ridiculous. We came to the track when it was closed and set another lap, so now we have to do that. Absolute scam. we bought the track and closed it down, and someone came along anyway with fresher tyres. Ridiculous. Some rich guy came in and they just kept changing the tyres over every lap. Bloody joke. Absolute joke. And what can you do? New engine every lap. That's the new meta. New engine every lap. 22 hours. 22 hours of qualifying. It'd be amazing. Teams can run the engines on absolute max. No TC was faster because it does the TC bog down, the classic sim TC bog down problem. The 90s TC Bogdown. A TC issue as old as time. It's so weird how it is. The no aero grip state of the tyre, just the handling of the tyres when they've got no downforce. Oh no, the new fastest laps with a different setup. Hang on, we were like 2 seconds off before. We can find time easy. You're forgetting our what type of level we're at. Yeah, the new world records with a different setup. So it's just Aero Boy. It's all Aero Boy. This is after having no sleep and having not eaten all day and having done 13 hours of live streaming. You know, we've done the equivalent of like 3 endurance stints. You know. This is you should see us at our peak. Time slows down. It's weird how the first it's not like a fixed thing, because the first lap of the car is weirdly slow.